Hello, banana. Cabbage Gatekeeper OP. Jesus Christ. How's it been doing? I'd say Balbus is cleaning up right now. What up, Balbus? Hacks? Oh no. Hang on, let me take a look at that. One sec. What do we got? Oh, sorry, Dallas. I didn't mean to hit that. Oh man. Oh, don't tell me he gets it again. Is that the clip? 3 in a row, 3 in a row. Holy shit. That's so great. Alright, once Dalvis hits him, turn it off. Oh! Gatekeeper. Believe it or not, we still have levels to beat in this game. I think these are going to be some of the most painful, too. It's going to be rough. I lost my shit. I saw that. I saw you just like... I was away from my computer, but I was looking at chat, and all I see is Pomo going, "Holy shit!" I'm like, what's going on? Hopefully, the internet will be much, much, much better today. Oh, what kind of dog, Dalbus? What kind of dog did you get? Oh, they didn't pay for Unity Pro even for a day to make a build for this game. I mean, maybe they did. I don't know. Because you can choose to show the flash screen, right? I will always be fighting back for anybody who likes to shit on Unity as an engine when it's really like shitting on Adobe Premiere versus Sony Vegas. It's like, it's a tool. I don't know. I would probably leave the watermark if I thought I made a decent game just to try and do my part in unsmudging the Unity logo. I don't want to get into this again though, because I've already said my piece about a lot of engine stuff. And I still maintain that Unreal has just as many, if not more, examples of games made shittily with it. Okay. Alright, so these are the stages that are probably going to just murder me. I prefer V8 engine. Good lord. How many do we have of these left? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. We got 10 stages and a couple of master stages that I skipped in the Monkey Ball 2 one. So those are going to be our main targets. I don't know if we'll finish them all today. But hang on, volume check. Oh, it's so much easier to... Oh wow, it's actually, hang on. It's not what I want it to be. Although I could just do this, can't I? Oh, look at that. Okay. All right. Fuck, what was I saying? Oh, it's so much easier to check and adjust audio levels for capture card games rather than games that steal my entire monitor and I have to tab out of it. Hello, Bonnie. Oh, right. This is where I left off. Ugh. Oh, man. I feel particularly rusty today. We're going to have to dust some of that off. But how have y'all been doing after this fine weekend? Oh, you got a chocolate lab. I saw that, Dalbus. Oh, so cute.
Ready, go.
Is it like a puppy or did you adopt an older fellow? Either way, they're a bunch of sweethearts, chocolate labs.
Fall out.
Oh, yay.
Ready, go.
Oh. Chocolate labs are so adorable.
Fall out. Ready, go.
I really do want to get a dog at some point, but I want to get one once I know that I'm going to be sticking around a place for a significant amount of time. And that's not to say that I might not be sticking around Salt Lake City, but the fact that I don't know is what's preventing me right now.
Ready, go.
But once I get a sense of, yeah, I think I'm going to be like setting up shop here for the foreseeable future. Very soon after that, I will probably be getting a dog.
Ready, go. Fall out. Ready, go.
Man. You plan to start your own game company after you graduate? That is the plan. Yeah, unless something drastically changes in my life circumstances, that is currently the plan. So I'm going to have to spend this next year getting that in order and figuring out what that will look like.
Fall out. Ready, go.
Man,
Fall out.
I don't
Ready, go.
I don't know how to do this level. Ugh. Ugh.
Fall out.
I'm a poor investor, but let me know when you do it. Will do, my dude, will do. Fuck.
Ready, go.
Whoa, shit.
Fall out. Ready, go.
So for the most part, this level makes sense. But
Fall out.
when I get to that last cylinder is when things get all wonker. Shit.
Fall out. Ready, go.
But yeah, speaking of dogs, though, I'm not even sure what kind of
Ready, go.
dog I would want to be getting as well. My heart says corgi, just because they're my favorite dog breed.
Ready, go.
But I also hear they are very yappy and sheddy, which maybe I could still handle
Fall out.
because they're just so
Ready,
fucking
go.
stupid and cute. Hello, demon. How are you doing this fine Tuesday?
Ready, go.
Oh boy. Oh boy.
Fall out. Ready, go.
Oh, come on. Oh, you can do it. You can do it, Yin Yin. Nice. No.
Fall out.
Depends on the personality.
Ready, go.
I would imagine. I mean, I feel like that's true for any dog. It's so weird. My two go-to dog breeds that I just love are corgis and German shepherds. Like the two polar opposites in terms of just physicality. Just got off work figuring out what I want for dinner. How are you? I'm pretty good. My day is just getting started. I'm not sure what time zone you live in, but it is only, what, 2 p.m. for me? So I just had some lunch and now I'm here.
Ready, go.
As a student on summer break with a part-time research job, I only work Monday, Wednesday, Fridays, so Tuesdays and Thursdays are my streaming days.
Fall out. Ready,
Oh.
go.
Oh, okay. Huh. So what, it's like 4 p.m. for you?
Fall out.
I have family out in the east, in the eastern time zone, because that's where I was raised as well.
Fall out.
422. Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania, though. I actually almost found myself out there. So in the graduate programs that I was researching before I decided on the one in Utah, I was looking at the Entertainment Technology Center at Carnegie Mellon, and I actually went out there for like interviews and stuff. And I did get accepted, but I did end up going with Utah instead. But yeah, I like Pittsburgh. As long as I'm not missing.
Ready, go.
Sometimes I mix up a lot of the cities around there. I was looking at the best way to ship you the Haunting Ground. Dude, what?
Ready, go.
Do you own a copy of the Haunting Ground? Ooh, ooh.
Fall out. Ready, go. Fall out. Ready, go.
And even if you do, my dude, are you sure you want to send it to me? That's like a premium game right there, isn't it? Ah!
Fall out. Ready, go.
I mean, I think.
Fall out.
Yeah, I'm thinking just this itself. The case of the cover art and book seems to be the most valuable. Oh, absolutely, yeah. Yeah, any sort of like content in box sort of stuff is
Fall out. Ready, go.
like massively increases the price for sure. Oh god, oh god. Whoa.
Fall out. Ready,
But yeah,
go.
oi, 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 oi.
Ready, go.
Any damage shipping both ways. You are too kind of a person, demon.
Fall out. Ready, go.
By no means do you have to do something like that, but if you are interested, I should update my
Fall out.
my channel profile, because I do have a PO box. I should probably set up the address on the channel or something.
Ready, go.
Ow, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Ugh.
Fall out. Ready, go.
Yeah, oh yeah, absolutely, for sure. That would be a super cool opportunity, so I'd be happy to chat.
Ready, go.
Ah! Just hit me up. I just spilled water everywhere. One sec. I'm a messy boy. Oof.
Fall out.
But yeah, how did you end up with a copy of Haunting Grounds Demon. Are you a fellow PS2 horror connoisseur as well?
Fall out.
Or were you one of the lucky people who like
Ready,
found it on the cheap when it first released and then hung on to it? I'm still flabbergasted how I managed to find. Oh, that was good. That was a good.
fall out.
How I managed to find a copy of Kuon in the box. Unfortunately, I don't think it had a manual, but it was at like a pawn shop, and the dude was selling it for $4.
Fall out.
Oh, hey, nice.
Ready,
It's I just started getting into collecting games as well. It's an expensive hobby, man.
fall
Holy
out.
shit, that's actually a really good price,
Ready,
isn't it?
Go.
I swear that's like, ooh, yeah, that's a pretty good price. Hot damn. Aha, ooh, that's the setup right there. Very nice.
Fall out. Ready,
Dude, especially like if you were working at GameStop like 11 years ago, man, the shit that probably came through your door, I can't imagine. And in like a major city too, dude, that's like the prime setup right there.
ready, go. Fall out. Ready, go.
Yeah, I'll get it.
Fall out.
Wii games and box and manuals in great shape. Hell yeah. Did the Wii have a lot of like valuable, high-priced sort of games? I'm trying to think. I remember, oh man, I kind of regret it. One of my first horror games that I wanted to play to like, I was never into horror games until like high school. Ju-On, that's right, yeah, Ju-On. I actually saw that on sale at one of my retro shops, but I neglected to pick it up, unfortunately.
Fall out.
But one of the first horror games that actually like piqued my interest to get into the genre was Calling for Wii. But it was such like a low profile release that like I was following all of like the press releases and like the release date and stuff like that, but like no one else really was, including retailers. So when I went to GameStop like release day, I was like, hey, can I get like a copy of Calling? It's like, what is that? We don't have that. So I never managed to pick up a copy, and I remember it shooting up to like crazy expensive prices later.
Ready,
I think last time when Diesel brought it to my attention, the price has definitely mellowed down, so maybe I'll pick it up. But that's one of the first thoughts that I had in terms of
ready, go.
no longer do. Did you happen to play it, or? Because I still have no idea how it was. I think I remember seeing like middling reviews. Oh, Last Story. Damn, I remember following all of the news about that one. I'm just like a community of people, you know, trying to get it released. That, Pandora's Tower, and I think something else. I still did not manage to play that, even though that game looks right up my alley.
Fall out.
I think we,
Ready,
I don't know, I might be wrong, because I don't collect for Wii, but I think Wii still has a little bit of time before like its prices start like shooting up like crazy. Like I'm pretty sure, does GameStop still stock Wii games? I don't think it does. That's usually like the first sign that prices are going to start skyrocketing.
fall out.
Oh, Devil's Third is rare? Interesting, okay. Because I remember GameStop being my hang on. Oh, that felt good. GameStop was my go-to place to scoop up PS2 games. Back when they still sold those. I picked up like the Hitman games, Killer 7, Silent Hill. The Persona games, I think I got both of them, all of them there. What else did I get? OG, Shadow of the Colossus, Ico. Godzilla for PS4 is around 100. Holy shit. You know what actually is crazy to me? So I'm currently playing, you know, Shantae and the Pirate's Curse on Thursdays. Those games had some limited run releases for Switch. And specifically Pirate's Curse is for a physical copy of Pirate's Curse, content box, all that fun stuff, is like $450. It's insane. If you wanted like the entire collection, because I think all 5 Shantae games now have like limited run release, like Switch physical copies. If you wanted all of those, I saw some guy on YouTube who said he paid like $700 for everything. I'm just like, Jesus Christ. I have no idea why those are so expensive. It's also interesting to learn about what makes certain games super rare and expensive, because more often than not, it's not always the case that like the game is just super good and popular. If the game was super good and popular, there would be a bunch of copies of it out there because it sold like gangbusters, right? So like it's actually relatively easy to find. So it's weird. So sometimes like a super popular game like or at least a well-beloved game, right? Like Chrono Trigger, the copy I own is like $200 like for a physical copy of Chrono Trigger, and it's widely believed to be one of the best RPGs of all time, and I would not argue with that at all. Chrono Trigger is so excellent. But whereas like I would argue that a game like Metal Gear Solid is like original Metal Gear Solid for PS2 or PS1 was also a like very beloved game, and it has a crazy like enthusiastic fan base. I picked up a box copy of Metal Gear Solid at my game shop for like $20. I don't know what determines. Well, surely it does. It's more than just like popularity and stuff like that. It has to do with like how many copies were printed, how popular was it, and all that fun stuff. So something like Kuon, I know was not very popular when it first released and had a super limited print run. So that's why it's one of the most expensive games that you can get for PS2 right now. And your boy picked it up for $4 back in like 2015. And I was by no means intentionally scamming the seller either, because I didn't know how expensive it was either. I'm just like, oh, hey, I think I've seen this game before. It's cheap. Why not? I can take a risk on that. And then like 5 years later, I'm like, holy shit. How did I get this? Man, that last cylinder is so hard.
Ready, go.
Actually, you know what? I also know that weirdly, the Ratchet and Clank games for PS3, I have no idea why, but I always see them at like crazy high prices, like $70 to $100 a pop. Ooh, Grim Fandango. I need to start following Limited Run a bit more. They have some really cool limited release things. I think they did a some sort of release for like Jak and Daxter back in the day. Not like way back in the day, but like relatively recently, but a while ago. And one of the things that they packaged with it was a little precursor orb. And I'm just like, oh shit, that looks so dope. There's some cool people. I met a couple of them when I was at GDC last year, or this year. Shit, that was just in March. Ugh. Time is an enigma. All right, come on, baby. Ooh, that's tough. That's as far as I've gotten though.
Ready, go.
But I think, oh shit. I think pre-orders are open for Tetris Effect for limited run.
Fall out.
I'll have to see if they have anything like
Ready, go.
packaged with it. Because I already own 2 different versions of Tetris Effect, but if there's some cool goodies that are, you know, a part of it, maybe I'd consider getting it as well.
Ready, go.
Damn it. I can feel when I'm about to go off.
Ready, go. Fall out.
Oh, they did a collection edition for TMNT? Oh, nice. It's, I feel like it's a bit of a curse for me. Like, I wish that I would just be, you know, totally okay with just emulating games and playing whatever. But for some reason, there's some weird wire crossed in my brain where I'm just like,
Ready,
I gotta play it how it was originally intended or as close to it as possible. I need like a physical copy if I want to play it. Whereas my life would be so much easier and so much, I'd have so much more money if I just didn't care, you know? And I can't even like really justify a reason as to why playing the physical version of a game is so much like at all more superior than playing it on an emulated version. I don't really think I could personally make an argument for it other than my own personal preference.
fall out.
Thankfully, I'm not as concerned about collecting content inbox stuff. I mean, granted, I'll always like prefer it, but if it's like multiple hundreds of dollars more expensive, I'm just like, I'd be fine with the disc, you know? All I need is the game. That's the most important thing for me. So thankfully, I'm not like, I don't have that like gene in me. But I am still pretty adamant about whenever possible playing retro games in their original format as closely as I can. Which is unfortunately expensive. I'm still bummed that it does seem like the near future is going to be even consoles going digital only. Like PS5's digital exclusive console version is like the testing of the waters to see if like this kind of thing can happen or if this is the sort of future. And I don't doubt that it will probably become the future because like even I can admit that, man, downloading games is just so much more convenient, you know, so much easier. But then I think about like a decade or two down the line when these servers are inevitably going to go down, like, and I don't know, God forbid something happens to your console and your whole collection's wiped, you know? I don't purchase digital unless it's the only way. Oh, fuck. I buy physical games, 4K Blu-ray, music. I'm also still on the physical music train as well. Like, granted, my most consumed way of consuming music is still Spotify, but if there's like a band that I like, I'll still like go out and like buy the CD versions of them. I don't have like a record player or anything like that, so like CD would be the best quality format that I could get. But yeah, I still have a CD player in my car that I use pretty frequently. I do not watch many movies, just like period, so I don't buy many movies. I have like a small collection of like Studio Ghibli Blu-rays, and that's about it. But yeah, I try to buy physical when I can as well. Bam, right there. Big old box set. Season 1, Season 2, Season 3, the movie, and a bunch of collector's things. You're goddamn right, I own a physical copy of K on Alicia. Also, I changed my camera so my zoom in is like way low. Jesus. Ah! It's missing it. It's not. It's. Alicia.
Fall out.
But how you doing, Alicia? Long time no see.
Ready, go.
You like your, what is it? BST, British Standard Time. Y'all are always streaming at like 6 in the morning, and I see it when I wake up. It's like, oh, well, I can't tune into that.
Fall out.
It's sleepy and it's hot, dude.
Ready, go.
It's been hitting almost like the triple digits out here in Utah.
Fall out.
5 a.m., sir.
Ready, go.
I am in Utah, yeah. No longer that Pacific time.
Fall out.
Well, I used to be West Coast. Yeah.
Ready, go.
When did I move? I moved when I started school. So I was working out on the West Coast for about 4 years, and then which is when we first started talking. And then when school started, about almost
Ready, go.
almost 2 years ago now. I moved out to Utah, where I am now in Mountain Time.
Fall
And then the Ruds stuck around in Pacific Time for a while until Steven got a job and moved out to the East Coast. So now we are all over the country and still trying to stream on a regular basis. All right, come on. This feels good. This feels... Nope.
Fall out.
Damn it.
Ready, go.
Oh, dang indeed.
Fall out.
It's been working out so far. Oh, also, Jerry, who I don't know how much... I don't know how much interaction you've had with Jerry, but he also, before all of it, like a little after I moved out to Utah, he moved out to Korea to go help his family business because his parents were having some health issues. But now that those are things are looking a lot better out there, he's actually going to be starting to join us again at the end of the summer. But he is also out in Korea, so that's another time zone that we have to manage. So he did not end up moving to Florida. He is now in North Carolina.
Go.
Yeah. Jerry's been, his family owns a restaurant that they run. And since his dad had to go through some surgery things, he needed to move back to help keep that place afloat. So that's where he has been for a while. We missed that lovable goofball, so we can't wait for him to come back. And he says he misses us all too.
Fall out. Ready, go.
Man, this level is going to be the death of me. It's so much harder when these cylinders are so much smaller.
Ready, go.
Oh, really? Yeah,
Fall out.
some of the regulars on this stream seem to be bleeding over into a couple of other people that I watch, which is kind of hilarious. Like, doesn't Cole call you Diesel? Yeah, that was... So, Ninja and Diesel were some of our very, very, very first regulars on our stream. I have no idea what about our crappy stream at the time. Definitely at the time when I had like no audio effects, a terrible camera, and just, it was all awful. I don't know why they stuck around to watch that. But basically we somehow accidentally learned that his first name started with a D. And what we sort of glommed onto with his name was what looked like the word weasel. So it was, what is it, like Cotton Weasel or something? So we just ended up like merging the two and calling him Diesel, and that just stuck for ever at that point. So when you called him Cot right there, I'm just like, oh, Diesel, yeah.
Ready, go.
Caught him Weasel. No, it's Diesel. And it's kind of hilarious because some of
Ready, go.
some of the streams that we send them to are also like regular viewers of this channel as well. So like even they'll just be like, we'll raid, just be like, oh hey, what up, Diesel? I'm like, oh man, it's spreading.
Fall out. Ready, go.
Cotswold. Did I read that right? Cotswold.
Fall out. Ready, go.
Well, what's hilarious to me, Alicia, is that you still call me Cole whenever I join your streams, which is totally fine.
Ready,
It's
go.
just hilarious that sometimes it's always a toss-up as to whether or not when I like go into somebody's channel who knows me, whether they call me Jared or like Cole Slosky. One person seems to really struggle with my name and call me Kowalski. But it's always funny. So like, oh, absolutely. But because you and a couple of other people do that, there are a couple of people in my student cohorts that are actually named Cole. So when they get called on in class, like I have like a reaction and I perk up because I've gotten used to some people online calling me Cole. Shit.
Fall out. Ready, go.
I do a very similar thing. There's one guy I know whose name is Josh, but his username is Solder J, which is like his last name plus his first name initial. And I would be calling him Solder in chat. He's like, oh, don't do that. Like, I feel so weird when you call me that because I'm actually like really good friends with him offline. So I'm just like, oh, all right, Josh, whatever. Ah.
Fall out. Ready,
And if I know people's real names, I worry I won't remember if they prefer to have their real name known. Yeah, no, that's always that's why I generally default as well. Until somebody says like, dude, why are you doing that? Just say my real name. So I'll default to that as well. Even if I'm really good friends with some people, I'll just be like, hey, what's up,
ready,
Denny? There's Dr. Denny, who sometimes pops up in chat, is a dude that I've been friends with since high school. Shit, I was best man at his wedding, and I still like
ready, go.
sometimes avoid calling him David on stream. One, because I know that there's other people in chat named David, and then two, I'm just like, ah. It's never really been an issue with him, but
Ready,
yeah, dude, Roka, this one's gonna kill me, man. I haven't gotten any further than like halfway on the last cylinder. This one's tough.
fall out.
It's not that I just don't want to. Yeah, no, I totally feel that. Man, that last cylinder. I still have spooky sounds on. Thank you for reminding me. My alerts, manage profiles. Which one is it? This one? I guess. Let's load it. Ah! I really want to play the quarry. I think it would be a rip roaring good time with especially with the Ruds. But we just decided to. It wasn't like a conscious decision. It was like, let's not play the quarry.
Ready,
We had already sort of like, not necessarily committed, but we were all looking forward to replaying Song of Horror, which is one of our favorite horror games of all time. And that we made that decision like a couple of days before the quarry was like released. Where it's like, I really want to play this, but I really also want to play Song of Horror. So we'll probably be playing it after Song of Horror.
ready,
I'm getting the sneaking suspicion that we are going to be goofing on it a lot more than we're going to be like getting scared by it. And I'm really looking forward to that.
ready, fall out.
Are you jumping on the quarry bandwagon at any point, Alicia? Because I know you don't do horror games all that much, right?
Fall out.
with Song and Quarry. Maybe. Yeah, maybe we could do that. Come on now.
Fall out. Ready, go.
Because supermassive games always have, like, I've talked about this extensively last stream, or Monkey Ball stream, just like,
Fall out.
they have this visual jank that, like, it's just like, it's a very unique part of the Uncanny Valley that I feel like, I've never played a supermassive game with the Ruds, but I would love to hear their opinions about it. Dan's been playing supermassive games with a friend of his. Nice. How about Dead by Daylight? Might play that one on stream.
Fall out.
I actually have not played a lot of Dead by Daylight. It seems fun, though. I say I've not played a lot. I haven't played any Dead by Daylight.
Fall out. Ready, go.
So I actually had, like, an interesting conversation with the friends the other day concerning... We had kind of gotten to talking about the sorts of media and stuff that we like, and I was going over like my my manga collection, which has a very, very eclectic selection of things, but a lot of them are very dark. So you have stuff like Berserk, you have stuff like Goodnight Pun Pun, pretty much the entire Junji Ito collection I own, and he's a very different person from me when it comes to media taste. And he was just like, I'm just like, this is fascinating. I'm just trying to figure out like why you have like such an interest in like these sorts of things. And it's not like I wouldn't describe myself as messed up in the head in any sort of stretch by any sort of stretch of the term. But it got me thinking of the question of just like, why do I, or by extension, like people in general, why do they consume like quote unquote unpleasant media, right? Like read super depressing stories or subject themselves to horror experiences and stuff like that. It's like a question that I started thinking. I was like, I don't really know. I'll have to think about that. I just know that I enjoy it and like reading through it. Return to Monkey. What up, Silver? How you doing, man? Hey, congrats on your GDQ appearance, by the way. That was super sweet. See you up there. For those of you who don't know, Silverstone speed runs Rhythm Heaven. What is it? Rhythm Heaven Fever? I'm actually very unfamiliar with the series. I only just recently picked up Mega Mix on 3DS and been playing through that. It's a lot of fun. Yep, it's Fever, the Wii game. Nice, nice. Dude, just playing Mega Mix and understanding what the specifications are to go through a speedrun like that, I was like, oh man, I'm just playing it on the 3DS, I'm like, this would be so stressful. Hey, congrats, nice. What's like an average run of Rhythm Heaven sort of look like in terms of length? Right? Because I haven't actually been able to sit down and watch like a full run. Isn't it like an hour-ish? No! Oh, I hesitated.
Ready,
At least 2. Oh my god. That's so stressful, man. I should go left. I was actually going left pretty much the whole time last time I was playing this. But I don't know, like my thumb just kept compulsively going to the right today, so I was kind of just sticking with it, but I can try it. Shit. Because there are no major skips and you have to play pretty much as best as you can. Yeah, like, it's one of those things of just like, it almost demands near perfection for the entire run. And obviously, the longer the run goes, the more stressed you're going to be about messing up. And I can just imagine that that's like just amplified to the max when you're doing it in front of an audience as well. Oh, man. Come on. Woo! Nice.
Ready, go.
Dude, I just don't think I have the mental fortitude
Fall out.
to handle. I'm so terrible at making snap decisions under pressure. Like, that's one of my biggest weaknesses. And
Fall out.
putting myself in a situation where, especially for like Rhythm Heaven, that would be like my nightmare to speed run. Because if I were to mess up at some point in the run, that would inevitably lead to like 3 or 4 other mess ups where I'm just like, I'm trying to get my bearings and shit. Wow, there I am. Isn't that cool? That's awesome. Shit.
Fall out. Ready, go.
I think I say I know the person who is probably speedrunning Monkey Ball. He doesn't know me. I just rated him at one point after a Monkey Ball run. I was like, oh god, this guy's actually really good. And then he would pop up occasionally on Twitch saying like, practicing world record runs for Banana Mania before GDQ. I was like, oh shit, this dude is like big time. Shit.
Fall out. Ready, go.
Never. Unless I dedicate my entire life to learning Monkey Ball. That will never happen. No, come on.
Fall out. Ready, go.
Fuck it, we're going this way. Damn it.
Fall out.
Ball out.
Ready, go.
Ah!
Fall out. Ready, go.
Yeah, Alicia, this might be your first time tuning into Monkey Ball, but this is pretty much...
Fall out.
Oh.
Ready, go.
This is pretty much what most of the streams turn out like, especially recently when I'm going through like the last... I have like a dozen or so more levels to beat before I complete every single level in this game, so it's just like
Fall out.
the most annoying
Ready, go.
game or levels right now. What do you focus on when you move around? I'm generally, you know what?
Brother, this guy stinks!
For this level, I'm trying to think. If I had an eye tracker, I could tell you immediately. But
Ready, go.
I think I'm mostly looking at like the top of the ball right now. Because like that needs to line up. Oh man. That needs to line up with like the center of the cylinder. So there's like a sweet spot on these cylinders that you need to stay on. And that the width of that sweet spot is determined by like the width of the cylinder and also the speed that it's spinning. But if you cross over that like threshold, there's no recovering from it. So I'm already past it. Yeah.
Fall out. Ready, go.
So I'm almost like visualizing where that sweet spot is in my head. And then like, oh Jesus. Yeah, the point of no return.
Ready,
Well, this is pretty much how these streams go, Alicia. Like I've spent let's see, what was it? Exam C in the original Monkey Ball Deluxe. It was 14 hours
Ready, go.
of trying to beat a single level. So I have the endurance, I just don't have the skill.
Fall out.
Dorfomantic?
Ready,
I've not heard of that. What is that? Did I even spell that right? Oh, Dorfomantic. I have no idea what this is. I've never seen this before. Oh, it's an LD game. Oh, interesting.
fall out.
Was it called that for LD? Wait. Okay, let's see here. Who made this? Oh, I don't recognize any of the names. Oh, is it their first time playing it? Huh. Or first time joining LD? I just did a brief search of them.
Fall out.
I'm so focused on why I like horror stuff. Yeah, exactly, right? Like, I can't... And it's not just, like, horror things either. Just, like... I still maintain that, like, Goodnight Poon Poon is probably one of the most tragic pieces of media I've ever consumed. And I loved it. It made me feel terrible.
Ready?
And in a similar way of, like, Spec Ops The Line. I would not describe Spec Ops The Line, like the game, as a fun game. But it is a game that I enjoyed immensely.
Fall out.
Ooh, come prepared, Silver. I just blew through it all, like, last month. It's one of those... it's one of those series that I'm honestly, like, hesitant to recommend to certain people because I genuinely believe that certain people should not read that series or it might do damage to them. But if you're in a good headspace, I can't recommend it enough.
Ready?
Let's see. What are you doing, Roka? Oh wait. And is sorry. You have is that me finishing exam C? Oh my god, man. Dude. Straight focus.
Fuck yes.
Oh yeah. Like, hang on. I think I have. Oh, I don't know where it would be, but if you look at the timer there up top. First day I spent an hour and a half on the level. Second day I just went ham and did 10 hours, and then I finally beat it 2.5 hours in on the third day.
Fuck yes. Let's go.
Oh man, that was a nasty level.
Ready? Go.
Oh, did I time out on that? Whoops. But yeah, I don't know, Demon. Like that's a question of just like, because I also if you think about like
Ready? Go.
I'm a sucker for like the death game genre and like anime and manga and stuff. So there was one manga that I discovered. It was called like Signal 100, which is basically like these students, all these students in the same class find themselves in a situation where they've been hypnotized and there's like 100 different commands programmed into their brain that they don't know about. But if they do any of those commands, they'll commit suicide on the spot. So it'll be stuff like drinking water from a water bottle, eating rice,
Ready?
committing an act of violence of some sort, and stuff like that. And the only way to get out of that is to be the only surviving student at the end of the day or something like that. So like there's some incentive for students to try and figure out what these commands are and get other students to do them so that they can like start thinning the numbers and stuff. And by
Ready?
every measure of that description, that is a horrific concept to imagine and want to like read. But when I first heard the concept, I was like, oh, that sounds kind of interesting. I want to read that. And then I blew through it all in like a weekend. Couldn't tell you why I did. And on top of that, I could only find the scans of the manga in Japanese, so I had to read it in Japanese, and I'm just like, man, I want my friends to read this and I want to talk about it, but there's no English on it.
Ready? Go.
So I dedicated 3 months of my life to translating like 500 pages of manga for them to read. I love that series, man.
Ready?
999, the first one, is probably my favorite, but I love that entire series. Absolutely. But again, that's like, it's a super gruesome, grim story and piece of media. Why did I enjoy it? Why did I seek it out? I know there's got to be a reason, right? Hang on. Damn it. There's got to be a reason that makes sense, but I can't think of it right now as to why people intentionally consume that kind of media.
Ready, go!
Maybe it's some sort of like, you know,
Ready,
dark fascination with that kind of stuff, but you don't like, because clearly there's like there's a difference between consuming fictional violence versus actual violence,
ready,
right? Like I still don't think that I would have the stomach to watch like real war footage and see people actually like dying and stuff like that. There's some difference there where like I'm totally fine and even seek out fictional media that deals with a lot of really messed up stuff, but I have no interest in looking up like actual messed up stuff. I don't know what it is. Like I wasn't one of those middle schoolers who would go to, what was it? What was that website
ready, go!
that like had some of the most like violent and disturbing content? Rotten? Was it like rotten.com? I think it was rotten.com or something. I had no interest in seeing anything like that. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Aha!
Fallout. Ready, go!
That was looking good. So thankfully that last cylinder seems to rotate a little slower than the previous one that I'm on. So the threshold that I can stay on is a little wider. It seemed. Damn it. But that very last cylinder is, or that second to last cylinder is rough. Nope, damn it.
Fallout. Ready, go!
So the only like explanation I can kind of think of only applies to like certain stories. So for something like Berserk, where there's a lot of just messed up things that happen to the main protagonist, and a lot of like the protagonist just keeps taking L's, man, throughout his whole life. There's a sense of just like, you want to see this character succeed or like overcome this kind of stuff, and see him develop and see how it like affects him. Like you basically want to keep reading to like see their lives improve, and it feels great when you actually do see that happen every now and then. But I can't necessarily say that for all pieces of media like that, because sometimes it's just like nothing good happens at all and then it ends. And I'm just like, that was great, wow. Because like this kind of stuff has existed for a long time. If you think back to like Shakespearean tragedies, okay, boats. Have you been catching up on that, man? I know you've been in the middle of a move, but I notice you have an internet connection right now. So how's that been going?
Ready, go!
Well, like if you think back to like even, you know, Shakespearean tragedies, right? Like plays where nothing good happens to these characters, and it specifically ends on a sour note. It worked. Aha! Leeching off the company Wi-Fi. Nice. Like, people have had an interest in this kind of media, I would argue, probably since the dawn of humanity, but why? Is it because it's like a safe way to engage in these sorts of thoughts and concepts? It was great. Been really relaxing being on my own. Hell yeah.
Ready?
Is this your first time on your own? Because it's like a whole new world when that happens.
Fall out. Ready? Go.
Because like if I think back, you know what? I think I've heard arguments for like especially with like fear and adrenaline. It's people probably play horror games for the same reason that people ride roller coasters, where it's like it's a safe environment to experience these sorts of feelings and experiences without actual fear of danger or death. I was on my own for about a year before, but I wasn't paying rent. Aha. Damn.
Fall out. Ready? Go.
Wait, how did you feel free not to answer this if it's too personal, but I'm curious as to how you were in a situation like that where you were on your own but not paying rent.
Fall out.
I want my own apartment so bad, but rent, oh my god, yeah. Honestly, rent in LA, as well as like the tuition for USC, was the main reason why I decided not to go to USC for my college stuff. Like I would have been completely out of money after like the first semester of a 3-year program if I went to the LA school. Living with my stepdad, but he was on unemployment. Aha! Gotcha.
Fall out.
But yeah, hope you're enjoying the new place, dude. Same job, I'm assuming? Oh, nope. Obviously, we know the difference between right and wrong, good and bad. But there's a bit of pleasure when a line is crossed in the darkness of Paragon. I know you wrote Paragon, but yeah, that could be something. Like I have to say, it's like
Ready?
it has to be some sort of like innate human curiosity to see or experience that stuff, right? Even if you have no, like if you think about like the intrusive thoughts that you kind of have,
Ready?
but would never act on it. Nobody would ever describe those intrusive thoughts as who they are as a person, but they're like there. So like it's part of humanity, maybe. Paragon. Probably till the end of the year. I really want out. Man, I'm sorry. I know exactly how you feel when it comes to working a job that you're not like jazzed about at all. Ah.
Fall out.
Yeah, I hope that changes for you soon, dude. Ah! Come on. Damn.
Fall out. Ready? Go.
Shit.
Fall out. Ready? Go.
And in
Ready? Go.
to a certain extent too, I would argue with like some pieces of media, and I probably experienced this with Pun Pun as well. Is like that sort of media is an opportunity for you to
Fall out.
experience something that you might otherwise not have experienced, and it allows you to understand people who might be experiencing that kind of stuff like on a daily basis, right?
Fall out.
Understand how that sort of
Ready? Go.
how they sort of function with those kinds of struggles. But then you get into the issue of like,
Fall out.
if you've never experienced something like that, how can you be sure that what you're reading about these sorts of experiences is accurate, you know?
Ready?
Maybe someone who's just like you, who's never experienced this stuff, is just writing about or creating what they think this experience is like, and then anybody who actually has those struggles is just like, what the fuck? Like, this is completely absurd. Like, nobody who's in these sort of situations would act like this. And then it sort of starts to, if that catches on, it could really paint an inaccurate picture. Damn it.
Fall out. Ready?
It's just an interesting thing to consider about art's role in humanity.
Fall out.
Have a great stream. We're going to make dinner. Yeah, absolutely.
Ready? Go.
Adios, demon.
Fall out.
All right, we've hit about an hour on this stage. That is unfortunate.
Fall out. Ready? Go.
And I know for a fact that at some point, Stamina Master is going to be showing up again.
Fall out.
That went through some changes.
Ready? Go.
Okay. Nope. Damn it.
Fall out.
My Smashing Pots game is kind of about a previous experience, but really abstracted. Well, I feel like I have done similar things like that in the past, Boats, of just like
Ready? Go.
trying to convey something very personable to you, or something very personal to you,
Fall out.
while also making it accessible for other people. So like my first game Cypher was like that. Our Ludum Dare entry Wayward was like that, of just like, you want to convey, hang on, damn it, you want to convey this very personal thing,
Go.
but if you get too personal with it, there's a very high likelihood that whoever experiences that media will not be able to connect with it because it's very specific to your life, right? So like, you have to sort of, oh wow, what the hell? You have to sort of abstract it in a way,
Ready? Go.
and make it more so that give the player the sort of opportunity to inject their own personal experiences and thoughts into it, and that way it kind of weaves into whatever story you're trying to tell, and then they can sort of like weave in their own personal parts of it as well, and then it'll become something that they can really get entangled with and connect with, right? Some people kind of got the gist of it, but other people are like, smashing pots equals sex. I'm like, nah.
Fall out.
Yeah, absolutely.
Ready? Go.
And that's kind of the cool thing that can happen as well, like blah blah blah, death of the author and stuff like that. Of just like, once you put it out there, whatever meaning
Ready?
that people glean from the thing that you make is the meaning for them. Like, there are some people who could say like, this game is about X, and
Fall out.
who like
Ready?
who are you to change their mind, really? Like, you might not have made it to be about X, but if that's what it made them feel, like, that's a legitimate feeling, you know? One of the coolest examples of something similar to that I remember in recent memory, it has to do with the game Celeste, which the narrative of Celeste is actually like there are a lot of themes about, so the main protagonist of Celeste, Madeline is transgender, and a lot of the themes about that happen in Celeste have to do with coming to terms with that identity and finding your place and being confused about where you sort of fit in and how you function in that kind of society, and the anxiety and the struggles that come along with that and overcoming them. But hang on, None of that. Absolutely none of it.
Ready?
Including the fact that the main protagonist is transgender, is explicitly stated in the game at all. In fact, it was never a part of the original script for the game at all.
Ready? Go!
But the main creator of the game was like struggling with some identity issues at the time, and were trying to figure themselves out and basically experiencing a lot of things that are in Celeste right now. And all of that stuff unintentionally bled its way into the narrative of the game. It sort of kind of just found its way in there because the person who was in charge of making it was going through these things and just subconsciously created a narrative that was really expressing what they were going through. And they had written a blog post about this of just like, yeah, like we never intended for this to be like the case, but now that I'm like looking at like the subtext and thinking where I was when I made this, absolutely, this is 100% like the narrative of what I was going through at the time. And I just think that is so fucking cool that somebody could just like accidentally like inject a part of their soul into something that they make and not even realize it until like later, or maybe not even realize it at all. I think that is incredible, personally. And I might be like horribly paraphrasing and not making sense of like why I think this is so awesome or what the situation even is, but I remember just reading the blog post that they had written about like their post-mortem of the game, and I'm just like, god damn, that is, there's almost something magical about that. Just really cool. Like Braid is about World War II or something. I'm just like, nah, it's a weird little guy with a good time. Well, here's the thing, yeah. If you've ever watched like Indie Game the movie, or have even like just read up on some of John Blow's thoughts about people's theories after the game was released, he was actually very frustrated that nobody was really understanding what the main themes of the game were. And I think a lot of his frustration came from the fact that like the game is about a lot of things, and people were always constantly trying to find ways to bottleneck it into being about like one thing. So I think one of the most popular theories is that like Braid is a story of like the main protagonist is a guy who was part of like the Manhattan Project and was in charge of creating the first nuclear warhead. And the game is about him dealing with the fallout of that, because there are some references to the Manhattan Project and a bunch of stuff like that, but I agree, it's not necessarily all about that specific thing. That could be like a moment in history maybe that is very similar to something that he wanted to convey. And then people were just obsessed with like, oh, there's this secret narrative in Braid, and it's all about this thing. And he was actually very, like, he took to like a bunch of message boards, and he really fell down the rabbit hole of like feeding the trolls and stuff. It was a rough time in his life releasing Braid and like interacting with the gamers who were trying to figure out the narrative. And he was like, you know, he didn't handle it the best way. He was basically being really snarky and telling people they were wrong and stuff like that. But I mean, after a certain point, like, whatever somebody thinks about the piece of media that you create, that's what it's about to them. So like, it's not necessarily, even if you made the thing, it's not really your place to tell them that they're wrong. It's a weird little guy that can time travel. I do think that I'm gonna have to replay Braid, because there was something about it when I played it when I was pretty young that like really connected with me as a kid, but I never really gave it enough thought to understand why. I think one of the themes that I kind of took out of it was just the sort of considerations about like, if you could go back in time to change things in your life and fix like some regrets, would you? And what's the the implication of doing something like that, right? Because if you
Fall out.
go back in time and change, like try to fix some of your mistakes, try to undo some of your regrets, you're not going to be the same person that you are right now. There's like a butterfly effect of things that got you to where you are right now. If you had one shot, one opportunity. What I'm saying is, like, a lot of people view mistakes in their life as an objectively bad, like, mark on their history, whereas that mistake could have led you to a great place. I'm sorry, I'm getting really existential here. It seems like everyone else would like to keep it goofy. It's fine.
Fall out. Ready, go.
But these are the sorts of rabbit holes that I go down when I start thinking about any sort of content creation, really.
Fall out. Ready, go.
And also my mind starts to turn to mush when I look at the same monkey ball level over and over and over and over.
Fall out.
I'm really bad at reading into deeper hidden meanings of media. I love reading and watching things and analyzing them. To a certain extent, I like to do that too. There are other times though where I'm like perfectly content with the meaning that I glean from it.
Ready, go.
There were 2 examples in college that really messed me up, where we were supposed to write about what we thought something meant. I never think about the implications of like
Fall out.
my early high school years, and there essentially being like a right and wrong interpretation on certain texts.
Fall out.
What was the story called? Oh god.
Ready,
Nasirima? Talked about a tribe of people, started about a tribe of people called the Nasirima. Oh, the Nasirima is an American.
out.
Oh.
Ready,
Well, that's. I feel like that's just like. That's more. I feel like that's more of an Easter egg than. Like,
fall out.
I don't know. Who's going to subconsciously think that, like. That is just like, oh, they mean like America. And I mean, like.
Fall out. Ready, go.
I don't know about that, man. They're talking about weird habits of Americans as if they were a Native American tribe. So, like, that's where it would kind of come in of just, like, feeling that kind of stuff. But if you just, like, oh, here's this thing, and their name is just backwards, and now suddenly this has meaning. It doesn't.
Ready, go.
It's like a, oh, that's kind of neat, kind of Easter egg. Damn it. Oh, I felt it.
Fall out. Ready, go.
Oh.
Fall out. Ready, go.
Ah.
Fall out.
When I read things, I understand in a literal sense. I can see that. And some people do, right? Like, you're not going to connect with every single person with any sort of media that you make. Ah!
Fall out.
Like, some people who turn into a monkey ball stream just want to watch somebody who is really good at playing monkey ball. And then they see me and they immediately leave. And I understand. The stream is not for them.
Ready, go.
The metaphor was about using elevator inspectors.
Fall out. Ready,
Ooh.
go.
I don't know if I can help you figure that one out. Damn it. Oh. No.
Fall out. Ready, go!
Shit. Oh, we can salvage this. Nope.
Fall out.
Ooh.
Ready, go! Fall out. Ready, go! Fall out.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Ready,
Go to bed, Alicia. Thanks for sticking around.
Fall
Yo, if you want a cool game about dark metaphors,
Ready, go!
check out Naissance? Naissance? How to pronounce that?
Fall out. Ready, go!
Ethically sorted natural oils and ingredients. What? Carrier oils, body butters, and raw ingredients. Let's see if... Oh, you're not trolling me. Okay. An obscure and magical first-person exploration game, a philosophical trip, and an artistic experience. The adventure takes place in a primitive, mysterious structure, and the game mainly consists to explore and feel the deep, strong ambiance of this atemporal world. Interesting. Oh. I might have to try this out. I swear, like, was this posted on Discord before? I feel like I've heard of this. Like, there's some tiny little memory in the back of my head that says, like, somebody has recommended this to me before, and I filed it away but never picked it up. Very cool atmosphere. Could probably play through a few hours. Nice. Okay. Yeah, I think I probably heard it from you first. I'll have to wish list this. Just to, like, I know it's free, but like, just to keep it on a list somewhere where I won't forget it. I'm sick from that head bob already. I'll have to try it. It looks very. Did anyone ever play Antechamber? Which was basically like playing inside of an Escher painting.
Fall out.
That game was really cool.
Ready, go!
Yeah. Dude, that game was mind-bendy.
Fall out.
It's a weird game. I wouldn't say like it's not the kind of game where I'm just like, oh man, you need to go and finish it, but I would say that like people should at least make sure that they experience at least a couple hours of that game so they can get a sense of like
Ready, go!
what kind of a game it is and the kind of stuff that it pulls. And if that sort of stuff interests you enough, then you'll just keep playing on your own at that point.
Ready, go!
But it's just like a super cool game with a lot of very interesting ideas.
Fall out. Ready, go! Fall out. Ready, go!
Come on. Damn. When you bounce on that last cylinder, it's all over.
Ready,
You lose all of your momentum and the cylinder just takes you off. Plays with some of that weird temporal illusion stuff as well. It looks like it, yeah.
go!
That's what got me excited about it. It's like, oh, this thing will probably bend my brain a little bit. Damn it. Baba Is You is maybe my favorite puzzle game. Dude, I really need to play Baba Is You, but everything that I've seen about it, I'm just like, damn it, that is so fucking clever, you know? It's one of those it's similar to Braid in the sense that like
Ready, go.
the way that John Blow described the process of making Braid was like standing on top of like a gold mine, and all he had to do was dig to get like great ideas. So like it's one of those things where like it starts with a great idea, like the whole thing of just like Baba's you pushing these blocks around and changing the rules of the game, and then so much can come out of that so easily from a design perspective that you just need to like make it, and it's good. It's a great concept. That kind of seems like what Baba Is You is to me.
Fall out.
I really need to play it.
Ready, go.
Makes you get stuck with only 3 things in a room. It's nuts. Another puzzle game that I really, really enjoy and really just respect the design of, even though I haven't beaten it, is The Witness.
Ready, go.
The Witness is like a master class in teaching the player mechanics
Fall out.
and challenging them without any explicit tutorials whatsoever. It is absurd what that game. It's so good.
Fall out.
I knew you were gonna say that.
Ready, go.
It's so absurdly quality, man. And it's not a game that's for everyone, but holy shit, like you can't deny that it is a masterfully crafted game, I feel like.
Ready, go.
To see how much mileage he gets out of such a simple mechanic and teaching the player that mechanic in such like clever ways and constantly evolving on it, absurd.
Ready,
A looker. What the fuck? From the mind that was not behind the witness. He doesn't even know about this. This seems like a Witness parody, I guess. You wake up alone on a strangely familiar island full of puzzles that will frustrate and annoy you. This seems like a lot of effort to just goof on The Witness. I wonder what this is about. Winner of nothing. The game isn't out yet. Picture Laurels with the number under it. 2022. 9.5 equals 10 minus 0.5. I want to say that this is some like sort of dismissive game that's just like, haha, The Witness is super pretentious and obscure or obtuse. But this looks like a lot of effort to put into just a simple joke like that. So I'm wondering if there's anything else going on here. It seems like too much effort to be strictly a shitpost. I don't know. I guess it's free. I guess it depends on how long it is as well, right? Y'all talking about Antichamber? We're talking about games like Antichamber. We were talking about it earlier. Oh, fuck. In case you had any thoughts about it. Man.
Hurry up. Fall out. Ready, go.
Okay.
Fall
Maybe
out.
the trick is to like
Ready, go.
keep it slow on those like handoffs. Shit. But not too slow because then you'll roll off of it.
Ready, go.
But you need to have some sort of smooth transition from cylinder 1 to cylinder 2.
Why are we still here?
Fall out.
Just to suffer?
Ready, go.
Well, I mean, like, part of the reason why we're still here is that I've been dedicating like 60% of my brain to the level at least, and then the other 40% just talking shit.
Fall out. Ready, go.
Holy shit, man. Are you... Yeah, yeah, I'm still here.
Ready?
We've just been talking a bunch about a bunch of random shit, so like I'm not the most focused and plugged in as I normally would be.
Out. Ready?
This level is just a bitch and a half. Damn, that handoff is tough.
Ready? Fall out. Ready?
Yeah, I mean, I could easily beat this level faster if I wasn't just
Fall out.
constantly talking, but
Ready?
if I'm not chatting, then it's just the stream is just man who is bad at monkey ball spends too long on levels, and that's it.
Ready?
I'd like to think that people who are watching aren't here just to watch some dude in silence fail at monkey ball for 4 hours.
Ready?
Oh, I wouldn't be able to beat it in 5 minutes, I don't think. Damn it.
Fall out. Ready?
Fuck. Shut up. Bones.
Ready?
Well, what I'm saying is like, I could probably
Ready?
crack this level in like 30, 45 minutes if I wasn't constantly talking. No, come on.
Fall out. Ready?
And I did say that these last 10 levels are probably going to be the ones that probably dwarf the total hours that I have on Monkey Ball right now. I can do this level easy in my sleep, even in actual chair. Yeah, normally I'd be able to do something like this blindfolded and with a USB steering wheel, but like because I'm talking, like it's just so much more difficult, you know?
Ready?
You guys wouldn't understand. It's kind of like a streamer thing. So I'm a bit of a big deal.
Ready?
Although I do feel that my IQ drops like 30 points the moment this camera turns on. There's just something about being in front of an audience that like just tanks my normal level of intelligence.
Fall out. Ready?
Hey, but I saw you beat it though. Yeah, Jitsubo really seems to be leaning into the
Ready?
Bennett Foddy physics games for some of his jams. Damn it.
Fall out. Ready?
Oh, come on.
Fall out. Ready?
No, no. Get over there, Yin Yin. Get over there. Nope.
Fall out. Ready?
Damn it, the bounce.
Fall out.
The moment I hear that bounce, I'm like, it's over on that cylinder. Can't be done. Fuck.
Fallout. Ready, go.
Dude, Jesus Christ. There's no way that I would be able to play that many games simultaneously.
Fallout.
I actually went through a weird little
Go.
phase yesterday of just like, man, I'm bored and I want to play a game, but I don't know what's gonna grab me yet. So I was thinking about starting Pokemon Alpha Sapphire of all things, because that's my favorite Pokemon generation and I never played the remakes. I booted up Wind Waker HD for like 2 hours and started that over. I was like, yeah, maybe this will grab me. And then I eventually ended up playing, continuing my run of Xenosaga on PS2. And like, it was one of those things. It's like, I want to play a game, but I'm not sure what's going to grab me yet. So that was the first time I was like, let's just play a bunch of random shit and see what sticks. I see your message there, Mastiff, but 1 sec. Damn it. Big same. How many games are you playing, Mastiff? By the way, Mastiff was the guy I was talking about who was horrified as I started to describe my taste in manga and anime, and he was asking questions like, why are these like things why are these stories and these games like appealing to you? I'm just like, I don't know, man. I wish I could tell you. Do you not like Xenoblade? I have not played Xenoblade. I feel like I would really enjoy Xenoblade. I just have not gotten around to it. Oh god. Damn it. Horrified is a word for it.
Fallout. Ready, go.
Come on, damn it.
Fallout. Ready, go.
Yeah, I feel like I would like Xenoblade. It seems like a traditional sort of JRPG-ish sort of like fantasy setting, similar to like Sword Art Online kind of thing. I know it's not necessarily like that, but when I think like fantasy JRPG world, that's kind of like the vibe I get from it. What I've been enjoying about Xenosaga so far is that it seems more of like a space opera, which I have very little experience with. So it's been very fascinating to me to play. Add Fallout to the horror game soundboard. Oh my god. Doing about 8-ish games at the moment. I've discovered that I just don't like JRPGs. That does. Yeah, that seems to be a pretty common opinion that I encounter, Roka. And whenever I hear somebody say that, I sometimes struggle to think of a game just like, oh, well, you just haven't played this yet. You might enjoy this. Because every time I hear somebody say, like, I just don't like JRPGs, it's often that they all don't like them for different reasons. So it's sometimes hard for me to pin down. It's like, oh, well, maybe you should try this. And like, I don't know. I don't know what to do with that opinion other than just be like, damn, that sucks. Some of my favorite games are JRPGs. But I get the sense that the reason that I like some of these JRPGs are like the exact reasons that people don't like. Man, I am so upset that so many people dislike turn-based combat. I vastly prefer turn-based combat to real-time combat. But I think that's an incredibly just like a valid opinion, though. It's just a preference thing. But that's another thing that I don't have a counter argument for. Just like, I hate turn-based combat. I'm just like, damn, that sucks then. I just find it really, really hard to care about stories in JRPGs. That's a shame. That's a real shame. But I think like you're not alone, because I remember I think it was Daddy Dagoth Jr. Is that what their name is? I always just call him Daddy. But they were talking about how like they generally steer away from like any sort of like cartoony or anime games because they can't get immersed into the characters or the world or the story or anything because of the art style. And I was like, damn, that's a shame. I don't know what to say about that. Like, it's a preference that you have that is fundamentally what those games are like. So I'm just like, shit, I'm sorry. Because I just feel like not necessarily bad, but I don't know what the word is for it, because like it's just the feeling of like I love some of these games like a ton, but the things that I love about them are things that other people hate about them, and therefore they will never experience what I experienced with it. And I was like, aw, all right, like that's reality. If it's like Chrono Trigger or Final Fantasy Hard Pass, damn it, Pomo. Damn it. I think I own like 3 of the Tales of games, and I've played like an hour or 2 of them at most. I don't think the art style's for me, I don't know. Just the stories are usually so silly and dragged on, long and and convoluted. Chrono Trigger, though. It's not convoluted or silly. No, never mind. As young in pixel graphics and turn-based anything mean no! Oh, y'all are killing me here. I read it. I know that you. Sorry. It seems like I was besmirching your good name on stream by not reading the rest of it, but I did read it. It just that first half hurt my soul. The thing for me is that I always liked the art styles and worlds, but the games make it so hard for them to get into. I just want to like them, but I just can't. So you like the art style and the worlds and stuff. Is it the turn-based combat that you're not a fan of, Roka? Or is there something intangible that just makes them not click for you? Because again, I have similar opinions about other genres, right? Like, I can't explain why open world games just don't appeal to me all that much. Whereas like they're one of the most dominant genres in the industry for a reason, right? Like they're massively popular. And I'm just like, something about them just ain't for me. And then people pull out like the Red Dead Redemption, Skyrim, Grand Theft Autos, the Fallout games. They're just like, what the fuck? Breath of the Wild. It's like, these are good games. I'm like, yeah, I think they are. I'm not. They don't appeal to me all that much. I'm just like, that's all I can present. If they made a horror open world game, though, they kind of did that with The Evil Within 2, and that shit was banging. But it was a tiny little open world. Like, it wasn't an open world. It's like an open map of just like, here's like a section of the city. Go explore it and accomplish some things. And it was super cool the way they did that. The time commitment for a lot of JRPGs is a lot, too. Well, I mean, the time commitment for a lot of open world games is a lot. A lot of some of my favorite JRPGs are like a 30-hour thing, which could still be a lot for some people. I can excuse a lot of the gameplay. If the gameplay is hard, turn-based, I can get my fix with Pokemon once every 5 years, and that's good enough. I feel like Pokemon is one of the least engaging turn-based systems that I've ever encountered in retrospect, now that I've played like a bunch of them. It's just I think a lot of it is the combat and often needlessly complex ability and party systems. I fucking hate party systems where you don't just use one thing at once. That is a goddamn shame, Pomo. You just highlighted one of my favorite parts of JRPGs. So I don't think there's any way that I could possibly convince you. I love the strategic decision making that comes with like thinking your turns out carefully and understanding like whose turn's coming next. What should I use to prevent like what this boss is about to do next? Literally, one of my biggest frustrations with Persona 3 when I played it was the fact that I couldn't control my other party members, and they would just make their own decisions based off of AI. I was like, no, I want to be able to manage all of this. It's hilarious to me that I used to detest turn-based combat and would play Pokemon endlessly. Yeah, that's the thing, right? Like, a lot of people say that they hate turn-based combat and they'll still play stuff like Pokemon, and I'm still trying to figure out what is different about it, you know? Because in my opinion, like, Pokemon is a very, very, very simple turn-based combat game. And I see you're talking about like competitive play, Pokemon, but I'm just talking about like just front to end, somebody who just like lives out in the woods, no internet connection, plays Pokemon. And very few people I've encountered have a problem with Pokemon's turn-based combat. So I don't know what it is about that. No, this more complex, but not too much. And I took that personally. Did you ever play The Last Remnant? I own The Last Remnant. Like, when I first got my laptop, I saw that it was on sale for like $5. I'm just like, oh wow, this is a new game. It's like $5, and I'm a child. So I have it, but I never installed it. Oh, I felt myself going over that bend. Damn it. I don't know. Why do you bring that up, Boats? Also, you're not stuck with the same party members you don't like. JRPG party, turn-based is overwhelming. I think that's it. Yeah, I mean, it definitely can be. But that's what I like about it. I like that there's so many different things to keep track of and so many different decisions to make. It's strategic, and even though it's turn-based, it's intense. Granted, there's a lot of ways to do turn-based combat poorly and make it boring and repetitive and tedious. And I appreciate that it seems that like JRPGs on the whole are moving past the concept of random encounters, which I think are always the worst aspects of turn-based games. And even Pokemon's moving past it, which was always my biggest gripe with Pokemon, were the random encounters. JRPG gets started with people. I think Pokemon combat is like a complexity of one turn-based, but JRPGs ramp that up to like 10. Some of them can. But there are some middle ground ones. That's one of my fewest experience with JRPG too. Well then, what did you think of The Last Remnant, Boats? Because that was a Square Enix game, wasn't it? Like, I love dogs and shit, but fuck people, you know? Yeah, make those dogs fight each other. Am I right, Pomo? I'm kidding. It's always fun to think too deeply about the world of Pokemon. Don't think about, like, the society that's revolving around, like, battling Pokemon. Don't think about the kinds of things that they probably eat in that world from a meat perspective. Don't think about the breeding process or anything like that. You might really like the new Ruined King game from Riot Games. You had me in the first half. Maybe. Who knows? It's a party turn-based RPG with League lore. See, that's the second half is the part that I just do not care about at all. Yeah, I didn't like it at all. Oh, that's a shame. I did not hear like amazing things about The Last Remnant, which is probably why I never ended up playing it. So that is a shame. League lore is the best thing about League, lol. I would argue the best thing about League are their bomb-ass K-pop songs, man. KDA fucking slaps. That is the only piece of, like, League media that I consume enthusiastically. I would probably also be a big fan of the Arcane series if I ever got around to watching it. Fuck. Why you gotta immediately write off League lore? Well, I'm sure the lore is fine. I just am not invested in League whatsoever, so I doubt I would be invested in the lore. Is basically what I'm saying there. And that's another one of those things of just like, I don't think I could explain it, but top-down MOBAs, something just, it's two gears spinning in opposite directions. It does not mesh with me. The only MOBA I've ever gotten into is Overwatch, and even saying that will make some people upset because some would consider that not to be a MOBA and they would consider it to be like a team-based shooter. And they could probably be right in that analysis, but that's how different it has to be for me to even start to enjoy a MOBA. Fuck. How much League lore have you actually taken in, though? Next to none. 0. I've played like a couple dozen rounds with some friends when I first got my laptop, and that was about it. But nothing about the characters or the game or the world inspired me to look into it all that much. And this might be a controversial thing to say to you specifically, Mastiff, but I also don't really have much of an invested interest in the lore of like Magic the Gathering either. Like, sometimes it's just like, it just doesn't click with me, especially if it's not like the main part of the game, you know? If it's not interweaved into like the game mechanics themselves, I generally don't seek it out as much. So a game is immediately shit to you because it's related to LoL, even though it doesn't play anything like it. I also have my own opinions about the studio that makes it, so that was probably the bias there. It's immediately marked as something that I probably won't have an interest in, but I'll generally try things if people say it's super good. But if the only thing that people can say is good about it is its ties to League, then I can get a pretty good sense of like, all right, so it might not be for me then. So that's where that sort of came from. I realized that was very snarky and dismissive when I first read it. I've not watched Arcane. To be fair, I don't watch a lot of things like full stop. It is, I wish I could explain that, but I don't know. I just don't know. Honestly, I don't have an issue against your disinterest in Magic lore. I was trying to remember who's seen. There's a couple of people that I play with that are very invested in the Magic lore. Damn it. Yeah, exactly. I watch some very, very, very specific things. It takes Okay. How about this? It takes a lot. It takes something incredibly, like, special for me to start watching something new. How about that? I very, very, very rarely watch, like, movies just by myself. So I don't really keep up with anything in the movie industry. I don't have all that many streaming services, so I don't really watch much there either. But if I am, like, watching something, it's either going to be, like, on YouTube, just some random, like, YouTube videos, or something that I've seen before. I'm currently just going through the entirety of Silicon Valley again, just because, like, oh, this is good white noise. Like, I generally view, and I'm not saying this is correct, but I generally, when I'm consuming, like, just watchable media, it's generally something that I don't care too much about, like just some, like, YouTube video essay, or it's something that I've seen before because I can just put it on the background while I'm doing something else. If I'm watching something new for the sake of, like, you know, consuming and enjoying it, I'm one of those people who has to be plugged in, like, the entire time. Like, I can't be, like, on my phone or anything after watching it. And that is such a weird, like, barrier that I've set for myself that it prevents me from watching most things. The only show recently that has broken that barrier has been Barry on HBO. And that's one of the few, probably only currently airing TV shows where I'm just like, when's the next season starting? Like, I need more episodes of this. But I want to say, like, the last movie that I just booted up and wanted to watch by myself, I'm trying to remember. It was probably I probably like saw some YouTube video about Old Boy, the Korean version of Old Boy. I think it was YMS's review of Old Boy, and I got halfway through and was like, all right, I'm gonna wait because I think I actually want to watch this movie. So if anybody can look up the year that YMS dropped his review for Old Boy, that was probably the last time that I just decided to watch a movie by myself. I just don't do it that frequently. I wholeheartedly and sincerely consider Arcane to be special enough to get... I think I would enjoy it. I honestly think I do. I would. Words. But it's very rare that I'm ever in a position where I have nothing else to do, and the thing that sounds most appealing to me is sitting down to watch something. That's very rare for me to experience. Because when I'm ever in the thing, sitting down to watch something new, because whenever I'm in the mood to just, like, sit down and just watch something, it's because I want to just, like, turn my brain off and decompress. And that can't happen when I'm trying to get invested into something new. So there's something weird in my head that prevents me from doing it. The Office is an anomaly. It is an anomaly. So I think the thing with The Office is that I consumed it obsessively in high school, whereas I have a lot of free time to just, you know, do that. And then I had watched it so much in high school to the point where, like, when I was, like, living off on my own and, you know, doing other shit that I needed to be doing as an adult, I could put The Office on as just white noise. So it would just be constantly playing in the background. So that's probably why it turned into what it did for me. Also, he still hasn't realized mine and Roka's new strat to make Jared fail, which is to keep him talking. Oh, shut up. I would prefer to just be... I would prefer to have a lively conversation and just play the same stage all stream than to just be silent and slowly making progress. So joke's on you. Fuck. I was just giving you shit all day. Well, no, you bring up a good point in the fact that like I don't watch a lot of media and then I know like every single word and scene from The Office. I was trying to figure out why that was the case. And it's similar to Parks and Rec too. Parks and Rec was actually Parks and Rec was one of those very special exceptions where like I started watching it for reasons I can't remember. Like while I've had this mindset, and I eventually ended up loving it and watched through the whole thing. Always Sunny broke that barrier. Mastiff, you will be pleased to know that My Hero broke that barrier. Because the time you could be watching shows and movies you feel with horrifying manga. Yeah. Oh, Breaking Bad was a big one as well. Where it came at the perfect time of just like, I want to watch something new that I could get into. And Breaking Bad was just like, has been on that list for forever. Yeah, it is bizarre. I mean, some people can make the argument for Friends. I never watched Friends.
Ready, go.
Ooh, hoo, hoo, hoo. So this is your first time watching Breaking Bad, Pomo? Hell yeah.
Ready, go.
Mastiff, the fuck? Hang on, I just need to... Oh. How on earth? No, I'm not gonna say any spoilers. But how on earth do you find yourself in a situation where that's how you consumed Breaking Bad, Mastiff?
Ready, go.
And also, Pomo, no, I'm not watching Kaguya. Although, it is on my list of shows / manga that I know I will enjoy. So I'm definitely going to be either... I've been considering getting the manga, but at some point I am going to be experiencing Kaguya-sama.
Fall out. Ready, go.
But see, that's another thing. Like, on the opposite coin of just like,
Ready,
why would you purposely consume all of this media that's, why would you purposely consume all this media that has all this unpleasant content in it? Like, why would you do that? In the same vein, there's other people who just don't understand why you would consume something that's like slice of life where nothing happens.
ready, go.
I don't know, man. Sometimes I just like shit. Back off.
Fall out.
It leads to a 1 hour special next Friday. Yeah, I did hear that there's going to be like a 1 hour special happening soon. At what point do you not just call it a movie, though? I guess that maybe has to do with like budget. An old roommate was watching it. I sat with him while he was starting and then just sat one down a day or two later with him. Oh, Jesus Christ, Mastiff. That is absolutely absurd.
Fall out.
Slice of life fans during the grocery store arc. Well, I'll still maintain that there are certain slice of life episodes or arcs that are always just like
Ready, go.
top tier, and that's always going to be like school festival arcs, school trip arcs, which generally involve going to ryokans. Those are always all timers. Let's fucking go, baby. Talking about slice of life is what I needed to get through the level. What do we got here? What do motherfuckers who watch slice of life anime even discuss? Like, bro, did the grocery store arc hit different? First try. Is this the same one? Yes, it did. I need to watch Bunny Girl Senpai. I need to watch that shit. But that also reminds me of the grocery store arc in Code Geass. This isn't actually Code Geass spoilers.
On me. Hello? Hey, what's up? I need your help. Can you come here? I can't. I'm buying clothes. All right, well, hurry up and come over here. I can't find them. What do you mean you can't find them? I can't find them. There's only soup. What do you mean there's only soup? It means there's only soup. Well, then get out of the soup aisle! All right, you don't have to shout at me. There's more soup. What do you mean there's more soup? There's just more soup. Go into the next aisle. There's still soup. Where are you right now? I'm at soup. What do you mean you're at soup? I mean I'm at soup. What store are you in? I'm at the soup store. Why are you buying clothes at the soup store? Fuck you!
Dog, sometimes the grocery store arc just is hit different. Two hours later. There's a top tier battle scene on Dragon Maid. Dragon Maid's another one that I know I'm gonna love, but I just haven't watched it yet. It's like, dude, banger, like slice of life KyoAni. Boom. Easy. Why are you buying clothes at the soup store? Fuck you. Oh boy.
Hello? Hey.
Oh my god. Do you have a source filmmaker one? Jesus Christ. So good. I miss the days of abridged anime series. I randomly stumbled upon Yu-Gi-Oh! Abridged when I was in like high school. And that and all of my conversations in high school were basically just solely comprised of Office quotes and Yu-Gi-Oh! Abridged quotes. I was probably insufferable as a high schooler. I've seen a couple of episodes of DBZ Abridged, and I think they're hilarious. But I for some reason, I just clicked a lot more with Yu-Gi-Oh! The dudes behind DBZ Abridged are some hilarious motherfuckers for sure. Fuck the arcane recommendation. I love DBZ Abridged. Well, hang on. Hold on to those opinions because I'm going to get some more water. I still love seeing that dumb little magic card just flopping around like it's a Pokeball. The physics of your cabbage, Mastiff, confound me. Alrighty. you by far have the most uniquely shaped cabbage. Is that an Anya emote? Tang Lude. It does look like Anya from Spy Family, though.
Ready? Go!
Oh no.
Fall out.
It's the artist OC. Let me take a look at this.
Go!
But hang on, though. Actually, you know what? Let me, It's sad that I have to say this, but I don't know what's about to pop up. So let me just Google Anya real quick. Yeah. She looks a lot like, this. Who is the latest best girl of the anime season, apparently. I have not seen much of this show, but I have seen clips and it does look wholesome as fuck. But that's kind of what that emote reminds me of. Damn, she do. I gotta check out Spy Family. It looks like a great show, a nice little wholesome show.
Ready?
Nearly a decade ago? Oh shit. All right. Someone's got to file some copyright claims. Oh, I dislike. Why does this game got to keep hitting me with like the curved like platforms that the monkey needs to stay on top of? That's so annoying. Motherfucker.
Ready? Go!
Man,
Fall out.
I hate them curves.
Ready? Go!
I hate having to mathematically calculate where these fucking sweet spots are.
Fall out. Ready? Go!
Oh boy, that was bad. This is all bad. And I don't think there's any way.
Ready? Go!
Oh, let me just watch this thing here. Oh my god. It just continuously spins. And it does it so fast. And I'm gonna need to get on top of the fucking thing. That actually wasn't as hard as I was expecting it to be. Watch me not pull that off for like the next 2 hours, though. I'll never be able to get that close again. Wow, how did I do that?
Ready, go!
I could probably get that, actually. Okay.
Fall out.
Hang on.
Ready, go!
Bum, 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 ba-dum, bum, bum, na, na, na. Well then. All right. All right. We got a strat.
Ready, go!
You just gotta full send it all the way and get to here in time. Well then. Oh, come on.
Fall out. Ready, go!
All right. That was vastly different from the previous level. No! Stop it with these levels! Stop it! Stop giving me these curved platforms that I need to mathematically calculate where the point of no return is. Stop doing it!
Fall out. Ready, go.
Why you gotta give me 3 in a row like that? This one was bullshit too. Oh.
Fall out. Ready, go.
Wow, wow. And it incorporates waiting. Forced bumpy bits too. Ugh.
Ready, go.
Wow, wow.
Fall out.
Man.
Ready,
Man. So it actually, Mastiff, I'm curious. You said you were playing like 8 different games right now. What are you playing? I know like maybe 1 or 2 of them, but I have no idea what's on your plate right now. You too, Pomo. How the hell are you playing 11 games right now? Shit. Wow.
Fall out.
That's so bad.
Ready, go.
Why is this cylinder so tiny? You got it. No, I demand you make that list now, Pomo. Holy shit.
Fall out.
This is really bad.
Ready, go.
This level took me so long on its unedited version. Or on its edited version. This fucking sucks. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Ready, go.
No, you gotta stay on that edge there.
Fall out.
Okay, so I gotta use the momentum from the bump to maintain my speed. Let's go. Ah!
Fall out. Ready, go.
Christ. Well, I speak from experience in knowing that just because you bought a game doesn't mean you're currently playing it. Dishonored 2, Dying Light, Dragon Age Origins, Snake Pass, Death's Door. I didn't realize you were playing Snake Pass. Interesting. How's that been going for you?
Fall out. Ready, go.
Wow, wow. Shit.
Fall out.
Aha.
Ready, go.
I feel that. And nope.
Fall out.
Ugh.
Ready, go.
Long, long Taurus. That has been about the general consensus that I've heard about that game.
Fall out. Ready, go.
No, I've not. but I've heard about the control scheme. I haven't experienced it myself. I feel like I would have similar frustrations with it, but I would be curious to know if I would ever get used to it. Because I generally like getting used to like unorthodox control schemes. Oh, nope. I had a good run on one of those where I made it like halfway across. Wham, wham, boom. Wham, wham, boom. Wham, wham. I feel like there's not much to like wrap your head around with this game though. Except for like some of the stages like, how the hell does this work? But like the control schemes are very intuitive. It's just an analog stick and you move the monkey, you tilt the screen and it moves the monkey. Whereas like Snake Pass, I guess Snake Pass is the one analog stick game too, isn't it? And you're just moving that snake forward. The physics involved with it though seem, yeah, I don't know, maybe you're right. Bloop. Yeah, you might be right. I would say that the biggest learning curve with Monkey Ball is not always like how to move your character though, like it seems to be with Snake Pass. Right, that's right, you like move it back and forth. Yeah, that's unorthodox. Well, that's very non-traditional. Like the direction that your analog stick is pushed towards is not necessarily the direction that the character moves. Aha. That sounds like something I would like.
Ready, go!
Getting good at something like that sounds fun. Right, yeah, I do that part. Nope. Gotta move fast on that shit.
Ready, go!
I've heard very polarizing opinions about Snake Pass to the point where like some people fucking love it and other people like just abhor it.
Fallout. Ready, go!
Woo! Some classic mascot platformer shit then. Alright, let's go. Damn it.
Fallout. Ready, go!
It doesn't necessarily entice me, it's just something that has become a bit of a pattern on stream recently. I really only ever go for 100% for games that like really enamor me. And I'll be honest, I would have given up on 100%ing Tai by level 1 if it weren't from the peer pressure for the Reds. Boink.
Fallout. Ready, go!
I couldn't think of a better name for a snake than that. Ah, fuck.
Fallout. Ready, go!
I am so sick of these turny, circular, stupid levels. Stupid.
Fallout.
Stupid.
Ready, go!
Dumb level. I don't like it. Go. Huh. Nope.
Fallout. Ready, go!
Not enough speed.
Fallout. Ready, go!
Yes. Yes. Fuck.
Fall out. Ready, go.
I don't like it, therefore it is bad. Jared confirms. Shit.
Fall out. Ready, go.
Go, 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 go. No, no, no.
Fall out.
Ah.
Ready, go.
Go. No.
Fall out. Ready, go.
Go. Nope.
Fall out. Ready, go.
Nope. Or nope.
Fall out. Ready, go.
I'm kind of getting a sense of what I need to do with the physics. It's a very specific bump that I gotta do. Nope.
Fall out. Ready, go.
Damn it.
Fall out. Ready, go.
Okay.
Fall
I really
out.
need to, like,
Ready,
wrench it way far to the right more than I'm comfortable with to actually land where I think I want to land. I have no idea if that sentence even made sense, but I said it. Yeah.
fall out. Ready, go.
League, my friend Pedro. Blade and Sorcery. Idle Spiral Chicken. Idle Spiral. Children of Morta. Hard Space Shipbreaker. Disco Elysium. Vampire Survivors. Deathloop Space Haven. Jesus. Jesus Christ. No.
Fall out. Ready, go.
Hard Space is some good fun. I've not heard of Hard Space. What is that? Wait, maybe I have heard of Hard Space. But remind me. Damn.
Fall out. Ready, go.
Oh, that's why I've heard of it. Zero Punctuation did a review on it recently. Seems fun. Damn it! You break spaceships and escape crippling space debt. That's right. Yeah.
Ready, go.
Yeah, that seemed neat. It seemed like a nice podcast game where you just like throw something on and then you just like cruise through it. Similar to
Fall out.
do y'all ever see like Power Washing Simulator?
Ready, go.
Where they basically just give you like a power washer with a bunch of different nozzles and a gunky like garage or yard or something. and you just want to 100% like clean off all the specs and shit. Damn it. I'll occasionally like see stuff from him. I used to follow him like weekly when I was in high school. But now every now and then he'll pop up on my Twitter feed and it's like, oh, like I was interested in this game. Like I don't really hold his opinions of games that much in high like regard because we don't agree on a lot of things, which is fine. That's just like what a reviewer's supposed to do, is just like share their opinions. But I think he's still an entertaining chap. And he's actually starting to get into game development too, which is kind of interesting. I also read one of his books, Mogworld, I think it was called. It was pretty good. He's just a fun, talented dude following his dreams. But yeah, he definitely, his style of video is definitely a relic of like the early aughts. Generally on the harsher side, but I always think it's valid critique even on non-games I adore. Yeah, I agree. He makes some good points, and it's you can almost tell that his job is kind of wearing on him because like he does a lot of reviews of just like the latest Call of Duty and Assassin's Creed or whatever, like especially it's the fact that like the AAA space has become like very intensely homogenized these days. Like he's running out of things to goof on because it's always like the same stuff.
Ready, go.
There was I tried to Diesel. Hello. I tried to find, because I knew that he had reviewed Disco Elysium at one point, and it was around the time that I had beaten it, where I'm just like, I want to hear other people's thoughts about Disco Elysium. Do you ever have those things where like you beat a game or you're playing a game and you just look up random reviews because you just want to hear discussions about it? And it's hilarious because it's when you Google for Zero Punctuation's Disco Elysium review, the first recommendation that pops up on YouTube is his review of Call of Duty Modern Warfare, like the latest Modern Warfare. And it's actually like a bait and switch. Like he spends like the first minute trashing Modern Warfare and going over like hitting all the bullet points of why someone would complain about Modern Warfare in particular. And then like halfway through the review, he's like, all right, are they gone? All right, cool. We're going to start talking about Disco Elysium now. And then the rest of the review is just Disco Elysium. When do you graduate and plan on starting a game company? Within the next... Ooh, why did I go so early? Within the next year. I have one more year of school, and then I'll be graduating. And the plan will be to start a company after that. We will see where that happens and how that happens, because I need to figure that out in the next year in terms of just like, what do I need to do to make this happen? So that is the current timeline there. Basically, this time next year.
Ready, go.
Yeah, we're planning on going balls deep into that starving artist lifestyle. We'll see how it goes.
Ready, go.
Because, like, I'd like to, you know, have a team of people, and I've talked about this before. I'd like to have a team of people that would like to be a part of that whole process, but it's very difficult to find somebody who would be okay with either like no salary or a very small salary for like a year or two, because like I'm only gonna have like a couple tens of thousands of dollars to my name to get this up and running, like the whole thing. Maybe if I'm lucky. And I'll have to look into, you know, applying for funding and stuff like that. So maybe I would be able to hire some people and pay a salary. But it certainly wouldn't be a competitive salary, that's for sure. And, you know, some people need money. So even if they are just as passionate about doing the things that I want to do, like, they might not be able to afford to do that. So I'm still trying to figure that out. I would love to hire some people, get people on board, but the pool of people who would be willing and able to do something like that seems pretty small, and I would expect it to be. So that's probably just like my assumption. But yeah. Something more going on than just dodge and shoot, or just dodge and slash. Well, I will have to keep that in mind, good sir. Bloop. Whoa, shit. Yeah, there's going to be a lot of logistical stuff that I'm going to not necessarily get in order, but like get an understanding of, so that I can start hitting the ground running, you know. The difference between a salaried worker and contract work. If it's going to be contract work, how do you draw up that contract? I'm going to need to, you know, hire lawyers to help keep things, you know, on the up and up. A lot of money happens real fast. Oh, 1,000,000%, yes. I ain't just eyeballing or doing handshake deals with this. No way. I'll probably be needing to start my own LLC, which I don't think is like super money intensive or even that difficult to do, but it's gonna be something that I need to understand the implications of and how to utilize it. Lots of fun stuff there. Oop, fuck.
Ready, go!
This is gonna be another long cylinders level. I can feel it. This is probably gonna be the rest of the stream. This one fucking level. Blam, 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 Shit. That bump is so tough.
Ready, go!
Speed. Up, 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 up. Boink. Ah.
Fall out.
Man.
Ready, go.
Huh. Nope. I crossed that threshold. Damn it.
Ready, go.
I was looking good otherwise. Ugh. There's some dudes doing construction on the house, the neighbor's house, and it's involving a lot of jackhammering. So if you if you hear just a dull, it's probably that. It's literally rattling a couple of things in my house. And I'm pretty sure it's them installing more fiber lines. And I really just want them to be done with this construction so I can get fiber internet. This level is stupid. Ugh.
Ready, go.
I don't like it. It's a massive pain in the ass. But as long as I get my fiber internet, there's another company that already has it. Oh shit, so they're laying down like fiber lines next to fiber lines. That's annoying. Because I would hate to have to go through this again in like the very near future. It's just so annoying.
Fall out. Ready, go.
Like I said, the only reason I'm tolerating it right now is that I believe the payoff is going to be worth it.
Fall out. Ready, go.
Go. Nope. Yes. Nope.
Fall out. Ready, go.
I just realized that if I stay at my current place, that my internet contract is up around then, so maybe I could switch to Google Fiber. Do you have Google Fiber available in your area? Because I unfortunately do not right now. Or I probably technically do, but it's not ready yet. Like there's lines set up right next to my house.
Ready, go.
But I think they need to continue like covering the entire neighborhood before they can turn it all on. So now I'm kind of just waiting on that. Nope. Ah, that was good speed, but I landed in the wrong spot.
Ready, go.
They drilled a hole in my bedroom wall as the initial setup.
Ready, go.
Oh man. What kind of internet do you have right now, Mastiff? So I don't remember you complaining too much about it before. Although that might just be when the internet's down is when you would complain about it and then you can't reach people. Wasn't Discord down earlier, either today or last night? I was hearing a bunch of people complaining about it on Twitter. Somebody was saying that like texting somebody to ask whether or not Discord is down for them feels like sending some carrier pigeon. What? Like internet outage? Not just Discord, like internet? Like the whole fucking net went down? I didn't notice that.
Ready, go.
Oh, fuck. I did not notice that.
Fall out.
Not like all of it, but a good number of big services went out.
Go.
Ooh. That's scary. I mean, I remember running into similar issues at my former company. Like we made games that ran on like the Facebook platform, and when Facebook went down, dude, our income fucking tanked like immediately. Even if Facebook was down for like an hour, it could be catastrophic to some like projected sales. Yeah, I actually wasn't doing much online either. Like I said, I was just playing a bunch of like offline retro games to just find something that would click with me that day. My only experience with Discord that day was accidentally clicking it when I was trying to open a different app, so I immediately closed it. It was probably down then and I didn't even realize. Yeesh, though.
Ready, go!
Playing retro games just to feel something. I mean, that's a good like tagline for my entire stream, actually. Funniest part was it fucks with a lot of the crypto services and they tanked a bit. That is hilarious. God, I couldn't imagine
Ready, go!
being an engineer for one of those companies that makes like services that a bunch of huge products depend on. I couldn't imagine pushing changes to like AWS server code or anything like that and being responsible for so many like things breaking online.
Fallout. Ready, go!
No, thank you. Nope.
Fallout. Ready, go!
Up. Up. Nope. 2 over.
Fallout. Ready, go!
Come in. These are all basically like
Ready, go!
Monkey Ball 2 master stages, aren't they? Like the cylinders one definitely was, and I have a distinct memory of beating this one recently.
Fallout.
Man, I hate the setting sun.
Go!
Where is my camera scene? Change the filter. Chroma key. Wow, wow. Wow, wow. Oh. Oh, that actually looks great. Okay. Bloop. Well, I'm not gonna make this. Go. Up, Daisy. Nope.
Hurry up! 10, Fallout.
You can't sacrifice your speed trying to get back onto that threshold, because then you won't make it in time for the point where it flips over. That's so annoying. Whee!
Fallout. Ready, go!
I'm actually surprised that was the first one of the stream.
Fallout.
Or were you just testing to see if it was turned back on?
Ready, go!
Yeah. Fuck. Well then.
Fallout. Ready, go!
Up. Oh god. Why am I even trying? Why do I even think that I could possibly even get on that first cylinder in this state?
Ready, go!
You've had it easy for too long, he says as he watched a man
Discombobulate.
try to beat a single level in 2 hours at the beginning of the stream.
Ready, go!
Oh god. Can't even see where it is in the spin cycle. Where's the pillar? Oh, I actually kind of made it.
Ready, go!
That's weird. This is what the original graphics look like. They actually, they made a monkey ball for Game Boy Advance. I think it was called like Super Monkey Ball Jr. or something. That's kind of what it looked like. It's just like a pixelated mess of this poor little GBA desperately trying to render what looked like 3D visuals. Damn it.
Fall out. Ready, go!
I just don't like the fact that every single run I have to wait like 10 seconds to even give an attempt. Nope.
Fall out. Ready, go!
I was tempted to try making a little monkey ball prototype. What stopped you there? So that's what the Ruds and I pretty much did with Pop Shove It.
Ready, go!
Do it. Boink. Fuck.
Fall out.
Wah,
Ready,
wah,
go!
wah, wah. That's fair. That's a valid reason.
Fall out. Ready,
Mastiff, why are you quoting Gurren Lagann when you admitted that you didn't even like it? I'm giving you shit. Oh, damn it.
Fall out. Ready, go!
I remember us having a discussion about this. It was like you just couldn't get into it or something.
Fall out. Ready, go!
Or I didn't think it lived up to the hype levels. Well, yeah, I can see that. When an anime like enters that like legendary status, there comes like a very
Ready,
high expectations for it. Yeah, I could definitely see that. Like, Gurren Lagann has entered the Hall of Fame of like quintessential like anime shows, essentially. And with that comes a very high bar. Boink. Stay on. Stay on target. Fuck!
fall out.
I've only done a couple of 3D character controllers before, but I don't think I can make my collision code work easily in 3D from smashing pots. No, almost definitely not. 3D is like an entirely different beast when it comes to collision. It's some scary shit. Although this is coming from me not knowing what your collision code looks like right now, so I could be totally wrong. I remember what... Yeah, Fever Dream. Doesn't seem like it would be default Unity physics. I know I've done 3D. Yeah. It's some nonsense.
Fall out. Ready, go!
Closest I've done for 3D with regards to like rolling my own like collision stuff is with the small little prototype that I did for the roguelike RPG game that I had described earlier. There was some stuff that I wanted to do. There was supposed to be like a hook grabbing enemy that can detect when the player is within like hook grabbing distance, or also not just distance, but like there's a collider on the edge of the hook itself that's pretty wide. And ideally, like harder versions of that AI would be able to like lead shots and stuff like that. So I was doing like look ahead collision detection with that thing. And that's still only like X and Y stuff, but it was like a top-down like orthographic camera sort of thing. It's just it's gross, man. Kinematic 3D character controller from scratch, and I've got everything working really nice, except platforms moving into the player. Yep, that's a tricky one. Stay on target, you fucking monkey. The player could stand on moving objects really nice. Hey, nice. Ooh, slanted too. That's impressive. Yeah, the thing that that skeeves me out about 3D player controllers. Hang on. That's what I thought was gonna happen at some point. God damn it. The thing that skeeves me out about 3D player controllers is that there's so much work involved in getting it to be functional that, like, you can spend so much time getting this functional 3D character controller to work, and then you're going to have to spend even more time getting that character controller. It's functional now. Now it needs to feel good. And those are two very different things. Like, having a game that's functional versus having a game that's fun to play, two very, very different things that require, I would argue, equal amounts of time and energy. And I just, I don't have the endurance to go through all of the technical hurdles that come with making a 3D controller just to get to the parts that I'm more interested in making it, like, feel good. Like, that second half appeals a lot more to me personally than that first half, but that first half is so monumentally, such a huge commitment. Yeah, I'm aware of that, the surfing stuff. I've never played it, but I've seen a lot of it.
Ready, go!
Feel a bad one. That's what I was going for when I remade the character controller. Nice. That seems difficult. It seems very difficult. Nope.
Ready, go!
Shoot. Nope.
Fall out. Ready, go!
Damn. First cylinder felt good, but the moment I bounced and lost place of where I was hosed. A bit off center, but let's try it. Huh, nope. That's another thing too, is camera controls as well. Huh. Hey, this is looking pretty cool, boss. Sorry, it's a bit of an effort for me to switch scenes right now. Yeah, that's kind of neat. Well, but that's just like, I'm not making any comments about this camera, but that's just another thing of just like, when I think about making a 3D game, I'm just like, oh, the camera too. Jesus.
10, 9,
Shut up,
8,
game.
7, 6, 5, fall out.
Very cool, though. That looks pretty solid.
Ready, go.
Oh ho. Good luck with that, Pomo. Nope.
Fall out. Ready, go.
I just want to beat this level, please.
Fall out. Ready, go.
Oh, I totally don't remember. Nope, 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 nope,
Fall
nope,
out.
nope.
Ready, go.
Go. Huh. No, bad bounce.
Fall out. Ready, go.
No.
Fall out. Ready, go. Fall out.
I am losing my goddamn mind.
Fall out. Ready, go.
You go, game.
Fall out.
Man.
Ready, go.
Nope.
Fall out. Ready, go.
Feel it. I can feel it in my bones when I'm not gonna make it. Go. Bad.
Fall out. Ready, go.
Yuck. Huh. Aha!
Fall out. Ready, go.
See, that's the problem too, is I don't know what to do yet when I get that close.
Fall out.
I almost have to let, like, Jesus take the wheel and hope that I fall in that goal. Because I have no idea what sort of speed I need to be coming at that thing with. Damn.
Fall out. Ready, Fall out. Ready, go.
That was probably too late. Ugh. No.
Fall out. Ready, go.
And go.
Fall out. Ready, go.
These curved levels, they suck.
Fall out.
Whew.
Ready, go.
Ups a daisy, downs a daisy.
Fall out. Ready, go. Fall out. Ready, go. Fall out.
You can't,
Ready, go.
what? Oh, no, you're good, Roka. This is a strong word. Oh, I can feel it already.
Fall
Cross the
out.
point of no return.
Ready, go. Fall out.
No, I think Pomo is learning, or is looking to learn it.
Fall out.
Man!
Ready, go.
Damn.
Fall out. Ready, go.
Yeah, that's what the Reds tend to use. Whenever we make any sort of like 3D cutscenes, which I think we've only ever done for Pop Shove It. But the Reds also use Unreal for their Red Family Christmas stuff
Fall out.
when it comes to making cutscenes, because like
Ready, go.
they don't really need to make anything that's like, you know, in game. It's just like a video file that they play. So but I have no idea how they do that stuff. Yeah, I would just lerp camera around them as well. Use like Unity's animation system to move the camera different places. I think that's what we used for Higher Desire,
Fall out.
to move the camera from like the title screen to like the player and stuff. And that was my first time using Unity animations, which is why that ended up taking us like a third of the game jam time to do for such a silly feature, and that's why the game itself just fucking tanked.
Fall out. Ready,
Not a
go.
good game, but you learn a lot. I am losing my goddamn mind.
Ready, go.
I do know for a fact that Mastiff is interested in that game, and I believe he mentioned that he is currently playing it. I hear it is very good. I'll have to try it myself.
Fall out. Ready, go.
Oh my god, you just lerp everything in code, Boats? Jesus Christ. I'd recommend looking into animations maybe a little bit. It might make your life easier in the long run. Fuck.
Fall out. Ready, go.
It is a massive headache to get them to work the way that you want the first time, but once you sort of understand their capabilities and limitations, you can definitely like save yourself some headache on the engineering side.
Ready,
This is all about hard mode. Get up there. Nope. Get up there faster.
Fall out. Ready, go.
Man, there's nothing particularly special about this level that makes me hate it as much as I do right now, other than the fact that it is the third consecutive level where I have to navigate a curved surface on this fucking ball.
Fall out.
I intensely dislike the physics that are happening here. Math effed up ping. I have never even heard of that function, Boats.
Fall out.
You must get up to some wacky shit when it comes to animating anything in your games.
Why are we still here? Just to suffer?
What?
Ready, go.
When I fall on that cylinder before even reaching the bump, it's just a kick in the teeth. Nope, I'm moving too slow to keep up.
Fall out. Ready, go.
Usually when I need things to be like oscillating back and forth, I'll be using like sine functions for it, personally.
Fall out.
I didn't even know ping pong was a thing.
Ready, go.
It is. I think it is.
Fall out. Ready, go.
Well, the thing is that like we're on original stage mode, right? So like I've beaten this level in an edited form. I don't know what they did to change it. I can't really tell.
Fall out. Ready, go.
Uh-huh, that's interesting. Looks longer to me. They made the long Taurus longer. God damn it. But this was giving me issues even on its like easier version of it.
Ready, go.
So this is just painful. Go.
Fall out.
All right.
Ready, go.
Ugh. I would honestly prefer original Exam C just because like Exam C is difficult, but it's pure. Like there's no waiting. Hang on. Nope. There's no waiting for certain things to happen, so every single one of your runs is handicapped by like 10 seconds. There's honestly no like inscrutable physics that you need to like get a hold of in order to like understand how to succeed. It's all just precision and be perfect for like the whole level, which itself is its own kind of torture. But I prefer that to this. The thought of doing this for 10 hours is agonizing to me. I'm not touching it. I'm not touching it. I'm not touching that, Roka.
Fall out.
I am not falling for your shenanigans.
Fall out. Ready? Go.
Oops. This is it's a different level. Although I am curious how they beat this because I glitched through it. What the fuck? Not of this world. No. Oh wait, that was the wrong level. I'm done. That's it. I'm out of here.
Got him! Got him!
This is some cursed animation, dude. Jesus Christ. Oh my god. Wait, this is This is Rick Astley's official YouTube channel? The official animated video for Never Gonna Give You Up by Rick Astley. What the fuck? Rick, my guy. Surely you have more money. This premiered in May? This premiered a month ago? Oh my god. Jesus Christ. They lerped their animations instead of using the animator. Oh my god. That did some lasting damage right there. That was painful. That took
Hurry
a
up.
disturbing
10,
amount of
9,
planning
8, fall out.
and mind games and foresight.
Ready, go.
I respect the hustle, but fuck you.
Fall out. Ready, go.
Do.
Fall out.
What exactly do you mean by that? Was he not getting paid royalties for the song that he made? Did he get a bum deal or something? Damn it.
Fall out. Ready, go.
Gotcha. Shame. I mean, that I guess unfortunately makes a pretty convincing argument for YouTube's copyright system. If you would get all of those views and listens, or that song would get all those views and listens back in the day
Fall out.
before that was a thing.
Ready, go.
Damn.
Fall out. Ready, go.
Yeah, I'm very interested where how the whole copyright system is probably going to evolve in the future, because I feel like you could make similar arguments for
Go.
streamers playing certain games. Like, I would be curious to know the numbers of, like, when a streamer plays a particular game, how does that translate into sales for that game? Does it increase them, or do people just be like, well, I saw the whole game on this stream, so I don't need to buy it anymore?
Go.
I know for a fact that there's at least one studio that has seen a negative impact, or maybe not necessarily like a negative impact directly related to streams, but like they've cited the fact that like their games have, it's the devs that make the Welcome to the Game games. They've noted in a blog post that like although their games have popped off on a bunch of like YouTube channels and Twitch channels and stuff like that, and have been getting millions and millions of views,
Ready,
it has not translated to sales for them whatsoever. So it seemed like a lot of people were much more interested in watching people play the game than playing the game themselves.
fall out.
Overall, I think it would be lower, but there's a big backlash when they don't. There's a huge backlash, like, because obviously this is where the culture is moving towards, and obviously it's not the best direction for like for any sort of like capitalist society to be moving towards, because
Go.
people are consuming content for free. The stream community and the game content obviously yes. It definitely does. But where is that line? Should there be like lines drawn? Should there be regulations in place to prevent the hurting of sales from games? I'm of the opinion no, but that's just coming from a person who consumes this type of media, right? Like, it's not coming from the people who make this kind of content and are trying to make a profit off of it and stuff like that. Atlas didn't even completely ban P5. They just said after point X don't stream, which I still think is kind of ridiculous personally. Well, hello, Ninja. They have. And like,
howdy all. I'm hyped on pain meds but alive. Proud to be part
Glad
of
to
the
hear it.
Cabbage Patch always. Also boop boop monk moo.
monk moo. Yeah, it's to me a move like that reeks of basically just like if it's not done purely from a profit making standpoint of just like, hey, like if you want to experience the story, you need to give us money to experience it because we put a lot of time into making it. If it's not that, especially when it says like don't stream after X point so you don't spoil the story, for me it reeks of like a pride thing of just like, if you want to really experience the story, we know the best way for you to experience it. You need to play it, you know? Like you can't just watch somebody play it. You need to experience it. Because the story that we wrote is just so great. It's, yeah. I love Atlas and the games that they make. That was a dumb decision that they seem to stick to pretty frequently. At stomachs, ooh boy. Yeah, I hope you feel better soon. Definitely hope those pain meds help.
Fall out. Ready, go.
But then at the same time, like, you can make an argument that there is a non-zero number of people who have passed on purchasing a game because they've seen it in its entirety on a Let's Play. That's me with Resident Evil 7. I basically saw all of Resident Evil 7 on like YouTube Let's Plays and stuff like that, and then just ended up not getting it because I've seen everything of it. I'm just like, I don't need to play this anymore. There are certain games where I will still like watch somebody play it and then buy it myself because I feel like the experience that I would get playing it would be different than just watching it. I personally didn't get that sense with Resident Evil 7, although I might be wrong. I'd still be interested in playing it, but I'm not. It's going to be. I know it's going to be a different experience because I know everything that happens in that game. I've seen like YouTube video essays of it getting broken down. I've seen all of the guts of that game without having played it. And you could argue that that is an inferior experience. I would probably agree with you. Oh, you fucking bitch of a level. I would probably agree with you that my way of consuming Resident Evil 7 is an inferior way of experiencing it, but it's kind of just how it shook out for me in the time that it released. So those people definitely exist, but
Ready, go.
let them consume content the way that they want to consume content, right? Like, whatever. Come on, damn it.
Fall out.
Shit, a lot of people were saying things. Generally, the ones that I watch are the ones I'm not going to play. And I thought that I wasn't going to play Resident Evil 7. That was before I had played any Resident Evil game whatsoever when I was watching that. But it was, you know, taking the internet by storm, so I was, you know, engaging in the discussion. That's the same with me watching you play Silent Hill. Well, now there's no need for me to play. I disagree, but I'll let you have that opinion, right? Like, I'm not going to try and insist that you have to play Silent Hill in order to experience everything about it. I watched Resident Evil 7 and 8 on YouTube. Played RE7 years later because I got it for free on PlayStation and had a good time until the boat. Sometimes, though, I buy a game and don't feel into it and might watch it. Sure. Turns out you can gun her, and you just learned everything you need to know about Silent Hill 2, Boats. She had to hop in a meeting right before you came back. I think it was disappointing that Resident Evil 8 didn't come out with VR, considering RE7's VR was, yeah. I'll have to go watch the VOD. I think I've peaked. Shut up, Roka. God damn it. You weren't even around when you rolled me? You son of a bitch. Oh, no, you got it. You were there. Boo. Boo. Oh, I know what the stage looks like. Don't you worry. Well, like, yeah, so, like... And that's the thing that bugs me about Atlas's decision for that specific thing.
Ready?
A solid 8, Roka. You're a piece of shit. Purely for research purposes. I'll try better later. That was way too soon. What am I talking about? But like, yeah, that was the weird. That was why I have such beef with Atlas's decision about that. Is that like, it reeks less of just like, oh, we're losing out on potential sales, and more of just like we're insisting on the correct way to experience this content, which you just can't do. You know, it's silly to think that you can.
Ready? Go!
They've oddly been better since Sega bought them, but still, they have their moments. Damn it.
Fall out. Ready? Go!
But yeah, I don't have any numbers to back this up, but I'm of the opinion that if somebody wants to buy your game, like really wants to buy your game,
Ready?
they will probably buy it regardless of who's streaming it or whatever. I don't think that the people who... I don't think that there's a very large contingency of people who watch somebody stream a game wanting to buy it and then end up not buying it once they're done watching the streamer. I'm sure there's people out there that exist, but I don't think it's an overwhelming majority. And in the case where you allow streamers to play your game without like going after them with like copyright strikes or whatever, there is an even larger group of people who were hesitant about the game and then watch a streamer play it and then end up going out to buy it themselves. I think that is in my opinion, I don't have the numbers to back this up, that feels like a much more likely scenario to play out than somebody who was going to buy the game and then end up not buying it because they saw it on the stream. So it's so weird to me to see some companies like going after like some games getting streamed and just like saying like, no, you can't have this because like people would be experiencing all this content for free and then it'll hurt our sales. I don't know. Maybe I'm sure there are some people and some businesses who know more than I do and actually have numbers to back up shit, but that narrative doesn't feel right to me. If I haven't played Silent Hill already, I was probably never going to, even though I've been wanting to.
Ready? Go!
Yeah. And plus, like, especially if you were to purchase one of the original 3 Silent Hill games these days, how much of that money is going into Konami's pocket anyway, right? You're buying that from like a used game shop where they pocket all of the money. Like, there's... I mean, I guess there is some like the remakes and things that you can buy on Steam, but yeah, that's a special case. Damn it. There's a lot to argue, but the fact that nothing is really blocked tells us what big companies have found out. I think so, yeah. But that's why it's like confusing though when you see it sometimes happen, and also. Nintendo is pretty big on maintaining their copyright, actually, especially with like they'll claim like they won't copyright strike very often, but they'll claim a bunch of like YouTube videos and like monetize them and things like that, which is like reviews and shit. Like you had like Nintendo content in there, so I don't know. Maybe that's fine. I don't know, man. I haven't thought about this too much. I mean, technically all the gaming content on YouTube, Twitch can be copywritten and taken down. Yes, yeah. Companies just know that it would massively hurt them. This is true. Maybe I'm getting heated over a scenario that doesn't actually exist. Damn it.
Fall out. Ready, go.
No.
Fall out. Ready, go.
Oh, that's way too soon. What are you doing?
Fall out. Ready, go.
Well, maybe that was fine. I don't know. Let's try that again. Damn it.
Fall out. Ready, go.
This level, I hate it. Oh.
Fall out. Ready, go. Fall out. Ready, go.
I don't feel like this one will feel good to finish. I think the only thing that I'll be happy about when I finish this is the fact that I never have to play it again. Like Exam C felt good to finish because like it felt like a cultivation of skill. This is just like, I still don't know what the fuck's going on. Bum, 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 bum. Ugh.
Fall out. Ready, go.
Like whatever I feel when I go through that goal will probably be more of the in the vein of like relief than like elation. Damn it.
Fall out. Ready, go. Fall out. Ready, go.
Well, my landlords are doing their daily removing of the furniture.
Fall out. Ready, go.
What's happening?
This thing is $300.
Oh my goodness. I had a A random stream open, apparently muted. I think it was probably Iron Mouse's stream. And then she raided Nyanners, and that's her starting soon screen. Oopsie doodles, but okay, so fun fact. If you have a stream that's muted and they raid someone else, it just unmutes the stream. All right, then. That scared the shit out of me. I'm just like, I'm closing all my Google tabs. I'm like, what is happening right now? All right, let's reopen Twitch real quick. Oh yeah, no, they're great. Iron Mouse is hilarious, and then when she's collabing with Connor, it is monumentally more hilarious. It's a good time. Yeah, I thought YouTube was still up. I'm just like, everything is paused. There's no autoplay that I have set up on YouTube. I don't know what's going on here.
Ready, go!
So that was very confusing. Damn it.
Fall out. Ready, go!
Burpee. Damn it.
Fall out. Ready, go!
But no, the whole V Shoujo cast is pretty great. Iron Mouse and Nyanners are up there. I also have a soft spot for Zentreya and her text-to-speech shenanigans.
Fall out. Ready, go!
But we won't get into all of the VTubers that I watch on a near daily basis. Get the fuck in there! What is this? Oh my god! What was that? Saving that replay. Jesus Christ. I was about to flip a tit. Alright. If this next stage is another navigate these rotating curved platforms, I'm going to fucking lose it. Alright. I can do this one.
Ready, go!
It's more my speed. Although it's probably way faster than the original one that I beat. Which is going to be unfortunate. Oh, okay.
Fall out.
They're fine.
Ready, go!
The surface that I am on is flat. Oops. Oops.
Fall out.
That's all I care about, is that the surface that I'm on is flat. These platforms can be doing whatever the fuck they want as long as that's the case. Okay. I think these definitely are moving faster, though. I think that's the change.
Ready, go!
Damn it.
Fall out.
All right, so you can't
Ready, go!
hop over those then. All right. Oh. I think I can make that. No.
Ready, go!
Still has a little bit of that wait for the right moment to do something thing, but oh well. Nice. Oh, wow. Yeah, they are moving faster. I think that's the difference.
Ready, go!
Wah, wah. Wah, wah. Shit. Nope. So got a pack of 3 Yeti Stouts with a stout glass, which is cool because I don't have a stout glass. Wait, Yeti Stouts? Is that like a brewery? I'm only familiar with like the Cooler Company. Maple pecan. Oh, oh, oh. That just sounds heavenly. Wow, that is fast. Couldn't taste the pecan. Oh, that's a shame. I mean, maple's not a bad flavor to have dominate your stout. Well, of course, it's a peanut butter stout. Those things are always a banger. Depending on who you ask, as long as that person you're asking is not Andrew. Because he is wrong about most things flavor.
Ready, go!
Great Divide. I don't think I've heard of him. All right, and go. And go. And go. And then really ratchet it back to stay on here. All right. Wow, these things move fast. Colorado, huh?
Ready,
I'll have to keep a look. I'll have to keep an eye out then because I do believe I get some Colorado beers out in Utah. We got that part down. That's good. Okay, so we're just getting like the next step here.
ready, go!
Okay. Over. And around. Okay.
Fall out.
This one is a little tough just because like these platforms are moving faster than I can move the camera, so I can't even though some of these are done with like a straight shot, since the camera is moving, I constantly have to like turn the analog stick as it goes. Third stout is called the Big Yeti, 13.5% versus 9.5%. Saving that one for tomorrow, I think. Okay, come on. Bold man drinking stouts in the summer.
Ready,
I usually reserve those for when things are getting cold, and then I pretty unconsciously transition to more fruity or tarty beers in the summer. Oh, I love stouts too. Oh god. Stouts are probably my favorite type of beer. Shit. Okay, now let's do this thing. Stouts are probably my favorite type of beer. Fuck! But I can't drink them like all the time, you know?
ready, go!
Joke's on you, Roka. I killed myself before you could. Oh, oh boy. Okay. Oh no, that fucking clock hand. Damn it.
Ready, go! Fall out. Ready, go!
Oh shit. That's bad.
Fall out. Ready, go!
Oh boy, I'm really catching the tail end of those ones. Okay. Alright. Okay. Boy, alright, okay. Shit! Oh man! What the hell?
Ready, go!
Okay. Oh man.
Fall out. Ready, go!
Fuck, that scared the shit out of me. You're such a piece of shit. Ah!
Ready, go!
I was so focused and intense. Jesus.
Fall out. Ready, go!
Oh, shit. Nope, this way, this way. Ha, ho, he. Okay. Alright. Wah!
Fall out. Ready, go!
I get the feeling that there's some nasty timing component to this, and the route that I have right now is too slow and safe to make it. I can't say that for sure, though.
Fall out. Ready, go!
But I get this a sneaking suspicion that I'm going to need to reconfigure my whole route. Okay. 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 No! Hang on. I can get this. I can get this. Just need to get up there. Get up. Nice. Ha! Let's go. Perfect at 4 hours, too. Let's see what else we have to do. Music change.
Ready, go!
All right. We're on to these now. We'll be saving that for later. 18 out of 23. So 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23. There's 6 levels left in original stage mode.
Yan!
Oh. It's like the title preview of this whole mode is Stamina Master. Ooh, excuse me. Today we beat 1, 2, 3, 4. It's about an average of a level an hour. It's not what it actually was, but that's what it was on average. Thank you. So, okay, so we have 6 stages here, and then, Hang on. Oh no, I think we can do this. And then 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 stages there. So we have 10 total stages before I have beaten every single level in this game. All of them. Don't forget about the 5 minutes when you stormed off because... No, I finished medium challenge mode. Oh, these are... I don't know why they're not counting these here. But I've... Oh, wait, you know what? I think I've probably skipped some levels here too. Never mind. There's a couple of stages that we need to do. But no, I've actually I've done all of these, Pomo. I think they just track differently in practice mode. But no, all of these modes have been, completed front to back. So they're there. Don't you worry. So there's definitely some levels that we haven't beaten because we've taken warp gates and shit. So we'll look into those. But otherwise, I'd say we've we've probably beaten like 95%, if not more, of all of the levels in this game. Whew, my goodness. Well then, it is about that time. Oh. All right, my, hang on. My Twitch bot broke for some reason. Twitch bot. Stream stuff. Twitch bot form. There you go. There you go. Monke. Let's see where we're going. Ocean man, by the hand, then by my side, soaking up the thirst of the land. Ocean man. Oh, you know what? Let's check this boy out. What are you doing right now? We might be going to the Monkey Ball speedrunner that we did a while back. He's playing a game called Polygon, which I don't know what it is. But I'm assuming that it's very similar to the normal speedrun stuff that he does. Just sitting here drinking. Alright, we're gonna go over to Helix. Yes. I don't even know if this works. Get fucked, it doesn't work on this scene. So, at least say hello before you peace out. But thank you for joining me in this suffering. We will be back on Thursday for more Shantae. And then Friday will be more Song of Horror and something else. We'll see.
Just to suffer.
We're still here because I haven't hit the raid button yet. It's okay. So cool. Love you, miss you, mean it. Later, Cabbage Patch. Bye.